Hello, hello. So, today's stream is going to be pretty much a standard one with a mild bit of twist. And let's just turn this off for now and go back to the standard one. So, today, terrible jokes have been made on some other stream and realization has happened. So, I'm going to go with that. Now, okay, look. As you can see, I took the transporter over it. Yeah. Okay, so this is Lenny, Space Captain Lennix. Oh wait, I should probably turn on the BGM. 1 second. There we go. Now where was it? There it is. Apologize if these are a little screwed up. I've been working on stuff, so therefore all my screen resolutions are messed up. Yeah, Lenny. And this is the joke that started it all off, because he used this on April Fools, because he has a loading screen that's pretty much this, both Lenny. This is Lena from Girls Front Line, too. Or Girls Front Line as well, but name changes, shenanigans, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I saw that. Like, huh. And then, like, if you know, Lena has with scar on the one eye. Like, huh. And you know, Lenny had an alter ego of Lena, which was the female version that he had used for redeems when he was doing paints. He also has a few remnants of that he has for pop-ups. So, yeah, I feel that this should be done. Also, you know, the headset part. So, this is all coming together, coming up Millhouse, and I'm going to do a stream on it. Though I'm going to try and dissect what I want to get out of this model today, because otherwise it'll be a 3-hour stream as I go like, do I have everything done? And I want to do some quality on here, because I've been doing some quality as of late. Yeah, that's the whole joke. I mean, first off, I mean, the thing that we know needs to happen is this. But I have ideas on that, and it's stupid, hilarious, and I think it's going to work very well. But so anyways, well, we're going mostly off this design, probably going to have that be toggleable and all that. The things that we need to keep with Lenny are definitely the eye things, or the I want to call them whisker marks, but they aren't the proper whisker marks. I don't know what you would call that one. Probably the jacket, but we could play with either this one or not so much the original one. Actually, let me see if I can't find Lena. Line 2. Just the more modern one. There's like 2 that would even look like. Or look at, because I think she has one of the ones that's kind of returning as a costume from the first game, which is mildly idolish. Mildly. Internet? Your internet? I think that site's just being that, or I'm killing my internet. Anyways. So, not sure if I want to stick the gun on there. Probably don't want to draw a full gun, because can I even draw a full gun? We got belts and zippers, but Lenny already has belts and zippers. So, can play on like which one I want from that. I think we're going skirt. Does she have thigh highs? No, she goes tights. So, I need to get this up. Why isn't it loading? Let me just try closing a dozen things down. See if this website plays better. Ah, lost mouse cursor. Yeah, I think that site's just being bad. Okay, let's see if I could find it just on the internet. Because I want her cut-in, but I don't know other sites that do good cut-ins. Nope, it doesn't look at that one. Remold, da-da-da-da-da-da. Nope, that doesn't. Oh, did it actually load up this time? Kinda, sort of. Okay, I think I might be able to get it, though. As long as these load up. I didn't think of grabbing the Girls Frontline 2 once. But anyways. So. Skirt. Because skirt. We could have the bangles and belts on her legs. Because Lenny goes with that. Jack and Mite will probably be Swallowtail as well, because that goes with Lenny. Okay, what's a copy? Got in, at least for the pings. So this is her default in Girls Frontline 2. And this is what she was originally shown as. They had a weird little thing where they decided to redesign her. I mean, they put her in a skirt. The game is mildly fan service, shall we say. Yeah. Besides having the copy image. The in-game VN sprite, which is actually a live 2D model. This isn't a normal one. This is the one where she has the headset on, because, you know, you gotta have twin tails. Which, whoop. We must have the twin tails on this. How fluffy, I don't know. But we'll see. We have to have that. Headset or not, I'm not sure. There'll be a thing to put in. Is there another one? Because I know she has VN Sprite with the headset down, and that might be worthwhile to take a look at. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I guess she doesn't. Yeah, okay, here's her more normal one. She even has grenades. Lenny has grenades. It just keeps on coming up, Millhouse. Okay. But yes. I have a bunch of references now. Ba, ba, ba. So the other thing that's in here, you know, let's be honest. Is that so? She actually has really long twin tails. You don't see it so much on this one, but on this one you definitely do. I forgot what her skill was in the first game. She's definitely had an evolution of, like, slowly increasing volume of hair. Could be. They do try to follow some military design on there, but... Guess I could go with puffy sleeves, but as I said, I'll rather keep his duster of a jacket. Keep that sort of collar, because I think that's very much Lenny. It's going to be white shirt. it has to be the white and the button. Oh, we don't have button straining. We have zipper straining on this one. I don't think we had button straining. We had the ribbon. And that was more of a single thing. Yeah, this was the button straining one. Maybe I'll return with that, but noticing this, we also have that little pointless ribbon. And I think, nope, they kept it. So we're keeping it. So we have to have the ribbon there. Woohoo. Oh, something I discovered recently. Now I can be like any illustrator by putting my stabilization on full, and I can draw the straightest lines ever. No, it's for VTubers to go like you're looking at the ribbon, right, as they bounce it up and down? Yeah. I might get some more use out of that than expected, because it kind of keeps me from having to do the counting, though it does get into like things like this. I mean, all I do is I go back and I fill the gaps. And we're golden. So how would that look at this point? Guess we would have the cuffs down there. Cuffs down there. And I think we're going to go with the open one because belly. How would headset look? I guess it could just be a toggle. I mean, I would give it like 2 layers. But I still want to like have the hair on here. I mean, the whole joke stems from the fact that... Haha. Headset. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, he just gave me that. Okay, okay. So that's how it works out. It's much smaller than on his normal model. And we use those ribbons. You could use just a lot of this, but I know it needs to be the Lenny jacket, because that sticks out to me. I mean, like, Lenny would also then have, like, the chat over here. This is based off his loading screen. Hot nudes. Okay. So you have to keep the ribbon. Probably will keep the yellow collar. Just replace her jacket with his. I don't know, do we need increased bust? I don't know. We'll see. I'm just going to put a little note here of yellow Dio. And as for like actual gimmicks on this. So we have the headset. I'm just going to put some here. Behold the sketch stage, which I usually don't do on stream. I just sit in my head and do it. It's bad because I can't really think like that. Just grab some gray just to show that the collars are like this. Okay. And we had, as I said, had the very tiny blue ones. And then the scar. How am I going to do the scar on iClothes? You know, I could actually look that up. No, I think in the new game, she doesn't have it. Yeah, she doesn't have it anymore, so I can't tell. Also, yellow pupils. Okay. I can work with that. Unless Lena had, like, some actual... Well, And I guess we'll go with the more blonde hair. Instead of brunette. Orange. So, okay, let's think about how we want to have this model put together for rigging purposes. I mean, could just keep it stiff as a board and call it a day, but that isn't 8 hours of work. Standard setup for me is having the upper body put together, having the shoulders linked together and put as a positional right here, so I don't deform them with going up and down. Middle body, lower body, and then the legs are technically disconnected, and I just sync everything up later, because why bother trying to actually pretend it's a real physical object? How would I say Lena moves? She's an energetic, very cute type, even though she is a busty one, but she doesn't even lean into mommy. She just leans into just being cute and maybe a little bit mischievous. So I don't think she's full, you know, like lean and go, eh. I think I want to have the middle move a lot. Usually when I do these, I kind of have the middle stay still and the hips and shoulders move. This will be more of, I want to say, sway. So, like, this is default position, but when we have more of a move over here, it would be this moves a little bit. This is like this. And the middle is between there. Maybe we'll have it turn a little bit more and actually have it, you know, like sway a bit. Because swaying is more cute than just like, you know, bouncing around. So put it as like, this part would move a little bit and this part is depending on this one. And then this one would move just a little bit compared to it. So it moves over and then we twist the middle part so that it turns and all that. Which is going to be an utter pain on the hair, which is going to be long, but I think I'll be able to work with it in order to have the derived physics keep the hair pointed down. If not, I'll figure out things. Okay, that's my quick rundown. I'm going to be gendered 64 pixel head size as a proportion and go with 6 because 6 is cute. And no, Lena Law is a more mature setup. I mean, well, this is a quick tip to guessing head size or to head ratio. If the bottom of the chest is like you blow one head down, that's a 5 head. Oop. Might be 7. I mean, we have part of the skirt down there, so that would be... I'm just going to stretch out my arms. She's more 7, but let's keep it cute. I'm working cute, so I will do it cute. Around 6 heads tall. Thin out the sides of the head a little bit more than I usually do to make her look a little longer. And I think we'll be good. Anyways, 64 times 8, so I have a head on each side, times 3, 5. Let's go with 5. There we go. We put up our grid. Room. Okay. And now the standard fluff of it. Also need to save this. Storage. Model. Create a new folder. Space:3Lennix. Okay. SpaceCptLennix. Sure. Okay, we'll save it like that. Skin tone. This is going to be white, isn't it? It's going to be so... Oh, we actually have some actual... Look at that. Amazing. The number went down. Probably go with this. Make it a little redder. Whoop. Bring that up to about 90, I think, because I am dang sure that this is basically white. Yeah, it's basically white. At a 90. I will split the difference though. Okay. So first off, so as I was saying, in order to keep her while being like cute and not looking too young, we're going to change the width of the head from my usual setup. About that. Therefore, she looks less big head. That's all it boils down to. Okay. Let's bring you over here. It's pretty standard jaw length. Okay, I think I'm going to cut this out so that I don't get distracted by it. Deep thinking. That's definitely the third setup. Oh, hair vent. So this is half. Third, a little bit of, so maybe sixth. More lolly design, you go with a third of a jaw. I think that should be good enough. You know what? Let's try this. Crank up that stabilizer. Okay, perfect. Now turn it off, otherwise I'm going to be very confused why I can't actually draw. You're never going to see this. This is wasted effort. Okay. I think maybe just curve it a little like that. We're good for a head. Now the question is, do I want to do my masking? I think I want to do my masking shade style, so let's go with that. Does she have a choker? She doesn't have a choker. Does any of her sprites have a choker? No, but they are 99% colon 3. Lena doesn't have a choker. Lena has dog tags. I might want to get the dog tags in there. Okay. Pretty standard neck. Has female. Keep it a little smaller to keep it cuter. Bring it down about third. Call it a day. Still the right size? Yeah, that's a fine size. Okay. Body. So, this is more going to be older looking model, so don't keep it in head. Have to get it out a little bit out here, probably not too much. We'll see how much I can work with this. Like I said, we're still going to try to keep it like, maybe we will go to 7. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Boop. Okay, make a group. Body group. Head group. Middle body. Just for a second, it's going to be red, so that I can actually track it, yada yada. I think it's just diminutive red. And then lower body. And most of the hip shape, or most of the hourglass shape, I mean, she has enough, you would say that. She isn't exactly like, bombshell, but there is the bit of a hip cinch going on, or the waist cinch. I might actually have her be a bit too wide. We'll see how it goes. I usually end up drawing them too skinny anyways. Okay, we'll have to fix that so that doesn't have a single pix. Well, maybe no. If I use that as the hinge point, that'll be perfectly fine. Okay. There about she goes. Definitely gets to that, but that will be done with her hips, the actual leg ones. And let's just go something like this. Whoops, that's the wrong one. No, you're going all the way up. Driving my pixels. Oops. Okay, turn you off now. Okay. Female form. Got the basics of it. Let's get leg in. I'm doing in multicolored clown vomit because I need to differentiate these. I've learned my lesson. For the love of God, make them different colors until you're satisfied. Hey, is that out? I really wish you could just drag it to the bottom. Sometimes I want a new layer at the bottom. I don't want it stuck in that group forever. Okay, anyway, upper leg. How much work would it be to do a cute leg lift? I mean, looking at this one, just out of it, I've been playing with, you know, arms for a bit. I did that, the monstrous Moldstress model, which had the arm thing, and I did another one on the side for practice, and I know I've had a couple in the past, but I've realized it isn't the worst to set up. I mean, the arms are tracking mouse X, mouse Y, and while it doesn't go to all the corners properly, this was just more for motion, it does work. The main issue with doing the leg raise is that I'd have to squish this in, which might be a lot of work. Like, all the stuff on the thigh has to properly do perspective. This, I might be able to just literally, like, hide behind there, unless I do it, like, really quick and have a tween on there, because you know I love my smears. I've seen, actually, Girls Frontline 2, not on their main game, which is funny, because they have a side thing when they do events. They, like, just go to the website and you do something. They have a... Lena? I think it's Lena instead of Lena. They have a sprite and like do a bit of cheerleading, and it can do its legs being lifted up because it can basically snap from here to here in one frame, and there's no noticing of it. I could possibly do something like that. See how that works. Boop, 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 boop. Anyways. That doesn't change the fact I still have to finish this up. And, like, let's keep this about here. Okay, we're basically moving to 7, but making her a bit leggy, so... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, feet are down here. Let's add another... plus 64. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I want canvas size, not sprite size. I want to push it up here. Plus 64. So, bottom of feet will be down here. Middle of that will be right about here. I don't know if we'll need butt fangs. I mean, I'll put panties on her because the off chance I can get the bounce panty shot in, I'm doing it. It's just, it has to happen. At some point, I'm going to have enough skirt fabric, or skirt material, on the model that'll actually work and not look like trash. I've seen... Actually, I've seen 2 corpo. It's more common in the corpo sphere, which is funny as heck to me. I'm sure there's a lot more out there, because it's the trope. But I think it's funny. That's all that matters to me. But I could think of 3 specific models that had that. Snuffy had one model that actually had it, and I think she didn't realize it. She covered up right away after she bounced up a little too much. And then in Phase Connect, I think Remy came first, and she has one if she bounces enough, her skirt will float. And of all people, Jelly does too. Jelly on her normal model has that. Not extremely thick legs. I mean, they're pretty much standard anime girl skinny. I mean, we get a little bit of thighs here. Oh, do they... Is that still it? No, I think that's just some random stuff. Because the whole first game very much is like, oh yeah, these type dolls really have the exoskeleton set up on them, yada 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 yada. They kind of gave up like any real classification. It feels like afterthought, I'll be honest. Of like, oh, the small ammunition can do this, the heavy can do this, and it's more like, do you want plus 10% damage? Hit their weakness. But any intrinsic thing is kind of not there, which is like a loss to me. And even then, like, the pistols don't do crap. Because they can't justify having pistols do as much damage as the rest of the things. So it's like, do I use all assault rifles or do I use all assault rifles? I use all assault rifles. Okay, let me put the arms in. Left upper arm. We'll group that up. Now, she's definitely going to have her arms out a lot more. I might have to extend this on both sides, because cute. I mean, she doesn't quite... Well, she has them on waist. I'm not going to have them move to the waist. That's a little too much right now. Anyways. First off, left arm shoulder, so I can hide my SIDS. It's like they want it. They want to do Pokemon, but they can't commit to it, is how I feel. It's like every game wants to do Pokemon, but it's like, oh no, then they'll be balanced and there'll be bad matchups. Which is like, is it the whole point of like this so that your gacha system requires you to get stuff? I mean, there's like additional stability damage, I think. And like, how it's always felt is that, yeah, pretty much that. They want to do it, but they don't want to tick anyone off. So it becomes like the ultimate min-max thing, but you don't care. Okay. Like FGO. FGO actually is probably one of... Because it was an early one. So they actually tried to do that. and it works, you either bring out neutrals, you only in very rare cases bring out stuff that is going to get not going to do damage and going to get smashed by the enemy based on type matchup. I have not seen another game in recent time be as bold as just to go like, yeah, you're getting screwed. And even then, you'll bring out bad matchups if their skills are good enough. Like, oh, I duplicated that. Like, you'll bring out casters to every fight. Because support skills are just that good. And like, most other games don't have that, especially the ones that are action, because I'm always going to say 3D action games lose any amount of tactical thinking. Because if you can't just, like, you know... If you can't... Sorry, one second. If you can't press A to win, you're going to lose most of your player base. If you actually have to do combos like a fighting game, eh. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, Koo's his own thing. Koo's lore accurate. And that's a problem. But, yeah. But yeah, the hill I'll die on with like real-time RPGs is that if it's anything more complicated than hit A to win, people are just not going to play it. Like, I mean, just Kingdom Hearts. All I need to say is Kingdom Hearts. Hit triangle to win. And you can argue on like, oh, that was a bad decision, but it's the standard now. Because that is how you do action RPG. You don't do a Devil May Cry can get away with its own things because it's Devil May Cry. But everyone else is lowest common denominator of, did you hit the attack button or did you not hit the attack button? Because one thing that goes on with like real-time games is that you don't have time to think, because that's the whole point of them. And I was very sad when I realized that at one point. So I think Tales of Symphonia, was it? Yeah, I had gotten that like late after it released. You're like, oh god, this is fun. This is how RPG battles should be. It's real time and all your characters. And then I slowly realized I only used one move. Because I just, I picked the best, most easily hit the enemy move. I didn't think about any team composition, besides I just needed a healer, so I picked the best healer. And that was the end of me being tactical in that. Okay, how do I want to have arms? Because you just don't have time to think. Like, yeah, if you're really good at the game, you could do all this amazing stuff. And it's very deep, and it's good that the games have that, but most of the time, nobody has time to learn that stuff. I think I'm going to go with the gloved hands. Yeah, I think I will. Which is a shame, but it's like, what are you going to do? I think that Final Fantasy VII and like 6 might have actually been the only real way to have like any amount of real time and it still be tactical, because one, you can kind of pause. Two, it's not so fast that you just you hit the thing that makes you win. You know wins. And you have time to experiment to say, like, oh, I'm going to try doing buffs or debuffs or all this other stuff. But, yeah. Anyways. Left hand. You know, if I could do cutesy little, like, hand raises, I think that'll be nice. So, we're going to go with that. I'm going to block this in. As I said, it's going to be problems. I should try programming an ATB system one day. I said on, like, my yearly... yeah, I streamed for another year. Okay, it's over. That I should try to do it... I played very little of that, but those systems were... I know X2 was fast. And as for complex, like, deep games in real time, we know that RTS is dead. You play StarCraft or you play nothing else. Nobody's been able to revive that because it's just too much and you can't sell it on console, so nobody puts time or effort into that. That seems a little long. Oop. Okay, back to this. So hand things from here to knuckles is the same as going out to here. Oop. I think this will probably be fanned out a little bit, but we'll just fake it till we make it. I've been looking at a bunch of different things. One for animation stuff and... No. Okay. So... Thumb begins there because it's about it's the same length as these fingers. It's just offset to the back of the hand. It's like the entire length of the thumb is actually the same as the fingers. It's just it comes out. It starts like back here. I think that'll be good enough. I'll get to it later. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, as for body shape, do we think that works? Well, I mean, like, let's be honest. One second. Buzzing. Left Bazinga. Oop, that's not on top of everything. Okay, so armpit about like right here's the top. Huge? Are we going that huge? I don't know. Might be funny. We'd have to put a little bit higher to make it bigger, though. Whoop. Egg on a stick. Always remember, egg on a nail. Something like that. Might want to cinch in the shoulders, but I think that that's going to be completely destroyed by the jacket collar anyways for trying to say that. Make it kind... Yeah, let's... Just a little bit. So, take this down a notch. And we're going to delete all the right side. Whoops, not like that. And we're going to shift everything over because sadly in Ace Sprite I can't symmetrically shift towards the mirror line. Whoop. So let's go right about there. And the only reason that I have the shoulder is so that I can cover up some of my sins in moving the arms, because if this is locked in here and this was part of the body and I move the arm up and I have weird pixels right here, I'd have to get in and like just move around all the art mesh in order to make it work. If I have this, I can rotate this up so that I spread out the weirdness between 2 points. Literally it. If you have more areas to distribute the buckling to, the better it works. Okay. Copy, paste, flip. Copy, paste, flip. Whoop. Paste, flip. I must have cut paste. Okay. Flip. I think I cut that one too. Paste, flip. Wait, what's going on? There we go. Paste. No, what's... Do I have something on accident? I'm not playing with it. I'm not playing with it. Merge down. Okay, save. Feet. The ultimate question with VTubers. How do I do the feet? I am not being that complicated, but it is a thought. It seems that Lena has always those sort of shoes. At least yellow laces. As I said before, this was a pre-release outfit design that they used in like trailers and stuff. She didn't have it in game, but they released it as a costume. They kept her more in this style. He uses very, these sort of ones. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we're going to cut... Oops, I turned the mirroring off. Cut these down to here. Lower left foot. Am I going to... Yes, I have to. Oh, I have to do it. It's not too bad, though. What I'm moaning and complaining about... Okay. You will notice this. And you'll never unnotice it. Most VTubers, they basically have one art mesh for their feet. Maybe they'll have it for this, and they'll have a secondary art mesh for this, or for like, you know, the top part of this. So when they move, it's more just distorting this. And if they have any sort of amount of raise that isn't like pushed into their legs, you will see the dirtiest skew possible happen, so that like you'll see they never like have it out their feet up, but when they're like showing it off on debut, you'll see like it do something like this to a lesser degree, mind you. And it's the artist, I mean the rigger is working with their best, but because they can't add more to it. So when they like go up and they stretch and they have to like keep the feet planted while still moving everything up, they can't stretch out the legs because everybody will notice that the knees are moving. If they have a skirt, they could possibly hide a little bit of the shenanigans under there, which I do a lot. But ultimately, they have to deform the feet in order to have it do just a little bit of raise. And there's a lot of stuff you have to like hide, and you'll see it like just kind of bend and move in weird ways. Same with like when they have it, like they do a little bit of moving back and forth, like the horizontal way. Now, what I do, because I'm stupid, very stupid, is that I segment it like a suit of armor. And this isn't going to work right on this, but it'll get the idea, is that I will have this go up a little bit, and then I will have this go up a little bit, and I'll have a little bit of color underneath it to blend into this one. Like I have to choose very specifically where I get to double up the the pixels going up and down. And it's a little harder to do with, like, you know, the feet going like this. If they're more, you know, like standard. If they're more like a standard, like this is a shoe, I'm golden. If they're pigeon-toed, I can cheat a little bit and just use it all in the middle section. And just have it go up, because that looks perfectly fine. So I have to start by actually thinking of how I'm going to do this. Let me look at girl shoes. I don't want to lace all the way down. I think these are the more appropriate ones I want to go with. Mostly because this is the part I could cheat with. Okay, anyways. So, foot upper. So we'll say we have our boots go up to about here. Okay, and this will be the back part for that section. This is just rough. We will be fixing all this later. Otherwise, I just don't get any work done. Okay, and on top of that, or well, actually behind that, left shoe heel. So this will be all the back part, and it will carry most of the information. And this is going to be in another color. So let's just go like here. This is where the feet are basically sitting, but since we're at perspective, a thing that should always be done is figure out where your perspective of your drawing is. And on VTubers, it's very weird. And usually it just goes to like flat on with face, yet flat on with body. But as you go down, you keep like looking down even though nothing changes. And I kind of keep with that as well. Like I think the estimate is like looking like right in this area will be your flat on. And then everything after that is slowly getting more perspective, though the legs get a bit weird with it. Okay, anyways. I'll segment this in 3 parts. Shoe middle. And we'll pigeon toe it a little bit because that's cute. And I have to go down, and then this will be the flat of the middle. As you can see, I'm lining these up. I don't want to have this sort of thing, because as this moves up, it's going to disappear. I want to have it so that it's a smooth move. It's a smooth going up that doesn't interfere with this. You can go like, oh, like the middle part of the shoe moved a little. And then we're going to have left shoe toe. And then I can get clean ups with this. And then like this can be, I can either make, I will put it in line with this part. Like I can either match it up or go a little bit in, but since I'm moving these over, I want to go a little in. I can't have it go like outside, because otherwise you make it very obvious that this is traveling up. And unless it like, unless the shoes are going like this, that doesn't make sense. I mean, technically most women's shoes kind of have that look to them, but I'm not doing that here. Like, I mean, like even the one I was looking at here. Those are sneakers. These ones have the kind of, it cinches in and then comes back out. So I could get away with it. I'm not going to right now, though. Let's say like right about here. Something like that. Ah, wait. Let's turn you to that. 16 sounds good. Okay, eraser. Okay. Turn that off. Relocate my kneecap. So, as I was saying... Whoops, is this... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's been forever ruined. I'll never fix this. Okay, it's fixed. Oops. We'll see how we fix that later. Say no to random missing pixels. Okay, cool. Now for his jacket. How does that work on... Well, it works by him not having the jacket. Perplexing. But I understand why, because you don't have to figure out how they work off the titties. So, the chesticles. How are we going to do this? The Oomp has the jacket, but the Oomp also just covers up everything, because she's a lot smaller than that. Or they kind of just have it go to the side by having that go across. That one doesn't count. Okay. I think this might be my best thought on this. So we'll have it like... It'll go behind on these. We'll have a little bit on top, but it'll generally go behind past here. You know, I might as well start coloring, though. Because otherwise... Because I think all this is working. That's not skin. 1 second. Well, wait. No, this is a perfect case. There, YouTube safe. There, now safe for YouTube. Kinda, sort of. It's a swimsuit. Okay. Excuse me for 1 second. I'll be right back. My nose is killing me. But... Quick question, you guys are hearing the music with the actual video. I assume so, but I'm never exactly sure. Anyways. Okay, cool. Yeah, I threw that together in like maybe an hour, hour and a half. I was going to have more sound effects, but yeah. It was like late at night. Oh yeah, then I also did this. Where is it? I could just go to my profile. So Jax, which is a VTuber debuting tomorrow. Or today, sorry. And I was going to, you know, possibly do a gorilla stream. But then I saw that she had put out a model leak, quote unquote. She put out a model leak. I think she actually did put out more, but yes, a model leak of her gargoyle form. And you know, me being me and it being late at night and me being filled with a day's worth of truly something. I just did a speed model in like under an hour. Based off that. I think I got it. Like, I think, I think I captured the idea. I'll link though. I think this is it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. The full one. It doesn't have any warps. It's basically a, well, it does have warps because it's working off the tail. The tail needs a ton of warps. Or a ton of warpage on it. I mean, I only did one little bit of it off the breath part, but yeah. But I saw the opportunity and it was too funny to, you know, not look at that and go like, I could do something with this. Maybe after today, after she reveals today and I get a full ref sheet, I'll recreate that, but proper. That'll be funny. But no, tomorrow, because I'm stupid, I have decided that I'm doing Mimi's birthday. So Mimi's birthday is on the 10th. And I was just going to do a drawing as my standard thing. But then she said, oh no, I don't have enough money for a maid outfit, so I can't cosplay maid stuff. You know, while I'm there. While I'm here. Where is my profile? Oh no, I think that's on my main account. Yes, that is yeah, that is most definitely on the main account and not the actual. Hey guys, I do work. Would you like to pay for some work? I enjoy doing work. Okay. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Let me just bounce back over there. So I did this. Yeah, so I'm basically going to be making a full rigging of this idea tomorrow. Maybe, we'll see. It's a cute idea. And I haven't really worked on maids before, but making a bouncy hyperkinetic fairy maid sounds fun. It may or may not be Dwarf Fortress fun. Okay, so... Whoops. Okay, so this is going to go up to about like here. And then shoot off to here. Then we'll have to have it work with a back one, and it's going to be just brown for this moment. Boop. As I said, there's going to need to be another layer in here, so I should make this as straight as possible, or at least a little bit of tilt up so that I can join it properly. Top jacket fur. I guess it might just be cotton, but whoop. So make it thick. Bring it down. Does it goes over, right? Yeah, because it's supposed to be like wrapping around and being the lining. Okay, I'm going to turn off any smoothing right now. So I need to just slam these pixels in. And make it look like it's going underneath like this. Okay, give it some form. 90. Stabilization, save me. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to have something jacket back. Ah, yes. Once again, how do I put something at the bottom? You put it above it, then you close the other thing, then you put it below it. Behind body group. Jacket white back. Because what we're going to do... We're going to have a little bit of it come up like this. Oops. Then we can use this. That should be good. Let's clean this up a little bit. Okay. Now we're going to have a continuation of this below the bazingas. Left, or jacket middle. I don't think these are going to be separated. It'd be probably more proper to have them separated, but we don't do that here. Okay, and that just continues on forever. Okay. So I'm going to change up my strategy and have this turn in a little bit, then veer off into infinity. Where does it end on him? It ends about his kneecaps. Now let's redo that. Let's just cut it right here. Okay. I want it to be about here. I want to do this and then overshoot. There we go. And then it comes out like so. And goes back in. Now I'm probably going to have it, the arms go over this, but for right now it's just going to be how it is. I think that works. And then we're going to have behind the jacket. We're still going to have a skirt on her, but yeah. Anyways, behind jacket. I'm going to take this, drop it down. This might not even be the best color to use, but I'm using it anyways. This is going to be 35. And this is going to be taken from like this corner and go... Does it properly swallowtail? It does not properly swallowtail. I think I'll also go and make this a bit more purple. There we go. So have it go about here. Because remember what I said. This is in proper perspective. This is starting to look down. This is very much looking down. So the candlestick is going to go this way. Whoa. Okay, and I'm just going to fill the middle like that. Oh, I did not hold the magic boss button. Okay, let's just clean this up at the top. Possibly even give it more room to work with because it doesn't need to be this close to the edge. Okay. Let's just get a skirt on her. Is it pleated? I mean, it's probably going to be pleated. It's always vaguely schoolgirlish. Unless it's shorts. Okay, pleats it is. Okay, skirt, middle, pleat. Is it a saw blade or is it an alternating skirt? Are you a saw blade? Let's see. You're alternating. No, this is a saw blade. What I mean by this, there's two kinds of pleated skirts. There is, because, you know, you like when you see it like this, and it always has these angles, that means from the bottom, the skirt looks like a saw blade. I don't know the real term, but it looks like a saw blade. Also, I can't show this if I have stabilization on. If the skirt has any amount of this going on, that means it's alternating. And the fabric all along there basically has like the outer ones and then the inner ones, which are about the same size actually, which is the fun part. And they just have the pleats going like that instead of the saw blade only being on one side. Women's Clothing 101. And this is saw blade. Because as you can see, this is the leading part. This is saw blade. This is so thin it doesn't matter, but it looks like it's actually just alternating pleating. Because you have it going in over here, and you have it going in over here, therefore this is going under. That's shorts. So I think I have the choice, and the newer ones are going with alternating pleats. So let me just grab a gray color and turn you back on. Oop. And I will just go whoop. Join you up. There we go. We have a pleat. Also, this has to be under here because, you know, jacket. And I think that's going to be fine. I'm going to turn off the jacket for a second so that I can pleat this properly. Now, how can I cheat at this? So I can go like this. I'll just make all the pleats. I'm making like 5 of them. Why do I care? Here. Go like that. Skirt, outer pleat. Is that going to cover everything? I think we need one more. Top middle pleat. And then we will have the last one. And this will just go straight off her hips and go like down like this. Come back. And basically be joined up like so. We're going to fix the color in a second, but one step at a time. Skirt, bottom, middle, pleat. I'm just going to jump down a color like so. And all this is going to do is be like this. Come up to right about here, because I think the band would be like all around this. And cinch it together. Actual proper usage of the word cinching. Okay. Skirt, waist. I mean, she has like the whole suspender thing going on with this. Or those are the highest leg panties you've ever seen. Do this with this color for right now. And we'll down. It's a rather... Well, actually, I could just use stabilizer. Stabilizer, save me. No. Okay. Sorry. Okay, and just cut that out like so. I mean, it's a little thinner, but I can... Yeah. There we go. Now then, we use a dark color for that, and I think she had some highlights on her. Yeah, it has that. So it's basically a black skirt. As we don't ever get to black on anything I do except for outlines. Okay, and these will actually be black in there. This would be outlined in black. Oh, did it outline? It did not outline. Inside. You only do it inside. Okay. Okay, and actually we can kill this off like right here. And because I'm at least going to pretend that it's a real skirt, I'm going to put the this part. So inside of here, these overlap, and there's basically a hook that allows you to put it on there. Otherwise, you can't, well, put it on and keep it on. Okay, let's see how this looks with the jacket. Okay, that's fine. We have to get belly button in here, don't we? Yep, we get navel. Alright, one color down. 79, or 70. Okay, what was this at? It's at like 89, isn't it? So let's just drop it to 80. Okay, so shoulders here, middle, something like this. I'm just doing a little bit of readjusting. Ooh, that's some ugly filling in there. Can't have that. Let's see, how big am I? That. Turn you off for a second. Boom. There we go. I mean, the issue is like, it's not going to matter, because those are going to be there. Bazinga. Okay. We have that. She actually is wearing... I would almost guess it's probably more like some sort of ballistic-ish material or stab-proof material, given what it is. Though she's pretty stab-proof in general, you know, being a chunk of metal under there. Or more likely, plastic metal composition, but... Oh, okay. Shirt base. No, we're going with button up for her for this. So let's turn off the jacket top. Okay, shirt base. And I think I can get away with actually lining up now. I've figured out the secret, and it's bigger pixels. I only really run into the issue when I'm doing like actual pixel arts sprite models. And it's my eternal problem, but I times it by 64, call it a day. Okay, so we have that, and I'm basing it more off the early OOMP, in which he has a button-down thing. So let's just say, like kind of... Let's start early. So the Bazinga's on. Let's say about here. In fact, there may even be no point in doing it for here. Okay. Because we'll have to have that covered by the actual chest in order to have the proper physics on there. So, this will be the base. Okay. Make them red just so I could figure out what color is what. Shirt on chest. Okay. Let's pick blue. So the issue I'm running into is that like there's going to be fabric stretch between this and doing the whole jacket buttons holding on for dear life thing. And then it goes off of this. So I think this has to be on the same layer. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to do this. No, I want it down to like here. And there's going to be like another button down here for dear life, and then it gives up. And then we can slide down here and do the cute little... It goes off like that. So this is the final button location. And then it just... I'll turn this on. And then it just goes straight down like this. And then comes back up. The physics are going to hurt me, aren't they? Okay, so I have to pick the buttons. So... Oh yeah, I also have to get the ribbon in there. Not sure about the hoodie. Okay, so button strain 1 can be here. Button strain 2 can be here. And we already have the last one picked out. Then this can go all the way up. And, oops. This can go across here. And this can cover this up. Whoop. We could put like another button up here. I'm going to make each button be its own thing. Shirt on chest group. I'm going to have its the button be its own thing so they don't get deformed in weird ways. It's funny how I'm going off kind of this. She slowly got chestier as time went on, but isn't that all gacha characters? Isn't that just the unavoidable truth? Same with VTubers. Unless you're Wemmy. Who somehow managed to become smaller. And a Blue Archive character. Top unconnected. We'll turn this off and have it be like over here. Okay. Now we'll inline you all of black so that we can actually tell where you are. Okay. Now we need to go down a color so that we can have an outline on this. So down to 90 you go. We do the standard inline procedure. Then we also make sure that there's a line across there. I think it works. Okay, let me fix you up. I think it works better. Oops. Turn this on. Works better like so. Okay. Boop. And then we have to have a little bit of a... Whoops. Actually, I could do it like this. Like that. Now then, we're also probably going to have to do shading of some sort, which sounds painful. I have the choice of either baking the shading in or making masking layers. So that means I'm just going to duplicate this and make this the shade later. Shirt on chest shade. I'm only going to have this be like 5 down. So 95. Oop. And we can turn it off for now. We can fix this up here. Actually, no, let's delete that for a second. So we have to fix that. We also have to have... Whoops, we'll turn this off because this needs to be towards one side. This is overlapping. Actually, no, this left side will be pulled in. How far does it go up? Can't tell. Can we tell in the newer models? For the newer designs? Collar. The collar covers it. Okay. So we make a fake little... so we could just go all the way to the top. Go all the way to the top, and we're going to cut into this. Because we need to add a collar. Collar. Don't like this yellow. It needs to be more orange. So I'm going to shift over to orange a little bit. Bring this up to like maybe 80. No, that makes the skin color. 70. Maybe drag it just a tad bit back to yellow. No, I think we need to darken it. Okay. Stabilizer, save me, please. Okay, we bring this up. I think bring it up like that. I don't need to do a proper sailor collar. Okay, just kind of go like this. Just as long as it's yellow. I'm actually surprised, but they haven't been doing the most generic, totally not a schoolgirl guys design for a while. But I guess it makes sense. Let's plunge this down to that. Yeah. Whoops. I didn't have this on. Which I can appreciate it, not like... It's been... I've heard somebody mention it before, like... Can't take collection, even though it is like the most... Yeah, this is where all the ship girl nonsense came from. They don't have the most inspired designs. They have like ship rigging and then schoolgirl outfits on, or then it's just schoolgirl outfit. Which, I mean, is kind of funny, because, you know, Japanese school outfits are actually basically military outfits. So, I mean, like, it works in a meta sense, but not really in a design sense. Because, like, when you look at Azure Lane, they really go all out, and they can be anything they want it to be. Whoops. And there has been kind of a reduction because a lot of things are getting very antsy of like pleated shirt or anything that could be considered schoolgirl uniform. But that's in other things. Anyways. I think that works. Yeah, like the silly outfits you have to pay for or either roll for, they just go like it's fan service. The boat thing kind of goes out the window. Though I think in like the actual sprites in game, they still have all their like ship parts and like cannons and all that. It's just like more like Gradius options than than other things. Okay. Like, I mean, even with Kante collection, like, you could just, like, take away the rigging, and you wouldn't tell that it's, like, supposed to be Ship Girl. In some instances, they have it, like, oh yeah, you can still tell. But yeah, Okay, shade mask. I think we're just going to go for more anime shading, which is to say barely any. Stabilization, save me. So all I need to do is that I just need to have that. Like, chesticles here. All you need. That's the other girl, though. But, also that means at some point I'm going to have to make a shading layer for this, and I might need to make a shading layer for this. And I will be, like, pulling down, making a copy of the bottom of this and pulling it down so that I can actually do stuff with it. This looks very unbalanced. I think I'm going to actually bring this down just a bit, because it just looks too top-heavy. And then I will make the shading copy of this. We can call it good. Drag this down a little bit. I have the mirror on, right? Okay, cool. I mean, there's a lot of issue of anthropomizing, like, stuff. I mean, like, you have the strikes... everything kind of goes the strike witches route, let's be honest. Where, like, you kind of have to be told what they're being based off of, or you won't get it. At least with Ship Girls, it's like, oh, that looks like ship rigging. They're boats? How does this work? And that's the eternal question. How does this work, actually? One more pixel. Okay. I mean, ultimately, they're just trying to have cute characters and an excuse to have them fight. It's the weirdest thing, but we just kind of accepted it anime, where, like, you have your waifus fight for you. Okay, I have spent forever on the body. I'm going to do a little bit of head stuff. Actually, first, let me, before I get too far with this, duplicate. I mean, you have to justify the heck out of it. And then there's, like, Nikki, where it's like, this is strangely the only ones that make kind of sense. And they don't do they have no relationships or whatever. I'm not up on Nikki, but I know literally some of them just have kids. They have kids with somebody. I don't know if it's the commander, but they have kids. I would give them props if they had, like, kids with anyone else but like the PC self-insert. But China gets very interesting on that concept. Okay, like that. What do we have for our Lenny? Or Lena? Lena? More sharp eyes. I think we're going to keep the :3. Which is pretty much a square. Was it the villains? I don't know. I keep up with nothing. But I've heard the joke that it's now becoming family propaganda. Which is, you know, the new buzzword to, like, you know, insult people now. It's like, oh, the Gooner games are now are showing stuff they'll never have now. How pathetic are they? Like, okay. No, I'm just thinking the blue-haired one. Like, the only one that comes to mind is, like, was, like, the one woman holding her child that has blue hair, and that's all that's stuck in my head of it. But I've heard it, like, being in other places. Okay, and I think this will work with the, stuff. Like, I'm very opinionated when it comes to how you do relationships in, like, games or series. Even, like, ecchi ones. Because I've read far too much of that. Left eye. Because, like, they get into the eternal thing of having far too many characters to keep track of or care about. And you're supposed to still care about them, and, like, it just evolves into, like, nothing can ever actually happen. Let's keep it about here, I think. Then we'll darken the heck out of it. My general opinion is, like, you have your main character couple and how you design the series. Then you can have, like, some fan service on the side. And, like, to me, this holds true of, like, the fan service just be, like, secondary couples. For the love of God, have secondary couples where you can experiment and do things with that, because you'll never do any fun stuff with the main couples. I think this works. I think this works. If I say it enough times, it'll actually work. Do we have bottom eyelash? Oh, cute. I mean, like, in today's day and age, how much does a date mean? It means you go and you pay for her food and she scrolls on her phone. is like the current iteration of that's a date, and you just hope she likes you enough that she asks you on another one where you get to pay for her food, and then, like, maybe stuff happens. I assume there's something more, because it has to be, you know, like, I miss old dating sims. I mean, I understand they all disappeared because, why go through all the problems of a dating sim and going through that when you could just rent the game or buy the game off of DL that is just all the scenes you want with none of the trouble of all the characters you want, even though they're technically not the characters of that and all that. But that's a different conversation. Yeah, yeah. I miss number crunchy dating sims. When they do it right, it just works right. And it's sad that the only one in recent time that actually has any traction was one that is, like, taking the mickey about everything on the internet. So they're actually more just like plot, or they're very much like plot stuff. Gotcha. Okay. That's kind of interesting. Because, okay, this is Scrib entering designer mode. where you could dynamically have some of that stuff go on. Which probably isn't like the best idea, but it's bouncing into my head of how you could do that and like not have it become stale, because one thing with like, you know, dates in these sort of games, they're all pre-scripted. Yes, you could do it again, but it's like the same date. I mean, I'm like reading a little more into there, but if they actually like have it where they can update like some of the banter going on over the course of it based on recent events, or like, hey, remember that area? That's pretty neat. I doubt it's like that, but that'd be pretty neat. Okay, something I learned recently from yeah. I mean, unless they're fully voice acted, and even then you just put the MP3s in there, they would just like, you know, if in this area, this is the pool. If in this area, this is the pool, yada yada. Yeah. Well, they already kind of do. That's the thing. Okay, I'm going to get to this. This is something that I picked up with from looking at all production art stuff. Typically, when eyes are closed, the final third of it is just it flipped. You just flip it. Call it a day. I mean, I'm going to, like, do this, but the eye is closed now. And it looks like it's closed because it flipped the other way. I've been doing it where it's like, you know, the smile one sort of one. But this should work. Anyways, time to fill in the other whites. I am still going to do it so I don't have to deal with any sort of deformation weirdness. So, select that. Kind of true with AI for like voice actors, but I don't know. Those are kind of a weird thing to play with, but we'll see. Like, I've heard some people discussing it, like getting really mad over that, specifically that game, of having AI. And if they're true, which I don't think they are, which is always the problem with the AI discussion, is just like, how much of this is just somebody like prompting and then doing some work afterwards, and how much of it is what you're actually telling us and saying like, yeah, we just did it for like ground texture and all that. Because here's something that people don't actually know in the industry. Like it doesn't come. Oh wait, no. Why am I doing that? Sorry, 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, I'm lost. Okay. So that's just a... Yeah, that's a copy of that. I copied the wrong thing. I'm less offended if AI becomes the backfill of leaf texture and texture aid for walls. Because the big lie going on is like people do that work. No, there is either... They either just steal it and nobody cares. The textures for that. Like, because it's like just mixed in with the files. Somebody bought it at one point and they just keep it in the studio. And nobody's absolutely attributed to it. Because a common one... I'm going to look it up. Because once you do start noticing this stuff, you just notice that it's all backfill everywhere. And if it's AI doing that, it's like, I don't care because they're already stealing for this stuff. Brick.ping. Well, A-Sprite, why do you hide my mouse? Okay, I'm going to have to tab into it because I can't find it. Okay, close that. Yes, let me have my mouse back. Okay. I won't be able to find the original one. But long story short, Minecraft uses it as well, and you will also see it in Super Mario 64. Brick.ping is used everywhere, and you can attribute it to some old catalog, basically texture catalog back from the old days. And I don't really think it's being sold anymore. And I don't think a single person has attributed where the heck brick.ping comes from. So if AI is going to be used for something like at that level, it's like I can't care. There's no ability for me to care because it's already being done. Nobody's being attributed. Like I attribute harder than a lot of people do for some things. Like actually last night I forgot to attribute on the video that I put up that I was using for this where I put the sound in, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. If AI gets used for that, okay, great. Because, like, you still have to place down everything and whatever. If that's the extent of AI gets, I don't care. It's like, oh, okay, so we actually got it to, like, it's doing the stuff artists don't want to do. It's like, this is the only, like, this is the case of it actually being used as prescribed. Instead of, like, yeah, we can replace our entire team with this one AI engine and it'll do everything forever, which doesn't actually work because they're still paying so much for the token usage and they're still having like all these people do even worse quality tasks because nobody wants to do dirt textures. But now you're doing the equivalent of modifying the dirt texture that comes out so that it can be usable. And that's absolute shit. That's not like you're doing cleanup of the AI because the AI can't do what's promised. And like you're possibly a funny thing that's come out is that as it looks right now, AI might be more expensive for what it's trying to produce for one person than actually hiring the person. And that sends me. Because the token usage is starting to really go up. Because they can maintain that price point forever. They're trying to get adoption. And it turns out they didn't get the adoption they want. And now OpenAI and all those people have the choice of, can we foot the bill forever? And the answer is no. No, that's the thing. That's only if you're a complete amateur. If you're hiring professionals to fix up amateur work. That's effectively what's going on right now. Is that, yeah, I understand that to a degree. Like, but the game devs are somebody else. I'm talking about like artists, and trying to maintain a programming stack with vibe code is not doable. They have not shown anybody able to do that because all they get is complete churn because the AI models will rewrite the entire system and introduce new bugs. It's just what happens every time. Like, for programming, the autocomplete, because it is what it is. It's autocomplete. Now, it's very good autocomplete, but it's like the weather. If you're trying to predict what's going to happen in the next hour, it's going to be pretty accurate. And that's like, hey, autocomplete the sentence of how I'm writing it with the variables that I have in my current context. It's like, wow, that actually works. That works pretty well. Sometimes it's a little wrong, but I can live with it. Trying to predict the next day is writing your entire function. And that could get very wrong. Trying to predict next week is writing a system. And that will rarely come out how you want it. Trying to have the AI predict how to write your entire program is predicting the weather at this current time in 2 years. Like I'm saying, not like just saying like, will it be raining? Will it be sunny? I'm saying getting it down to the temperature, humidity, and everything like that. It's not going to happen. You might get close to an approximation, and then you get to go in and slowly hack through intern level code for the entire project and make it work, which is like a lot of high up people are quitting now in the programming industry because of the AI push. All the people are making code, and all the junior people are just letting the AI do all the code, but they can't push that production because it causes the AWS to, explode and take down the internet with it. So they have to have a senior dev go through that code and fix it, instead of just them writing it themselves, which would be faster because they don't have to like try and understand what it's trying to do and what faults it has. Anyways, that's my little take on that. Anyway, closed mouth normal. It begins. So, closed mouth smile. Here's my secret sauce. Here's what I wanted to do, why I wanted to do this all week. I think I could do a bit of trickery here and just increase the size of the :3. And I'm going to have an extreme smile. Whoops. But yeah, ultimately on all that, it's like, it's very useful. It's not as useful as they promised. And it's going to cost too much very soon. Because, like, OpenAI is spending $2.50 for $1 of income. That's unmaintainable. They're starting to try and charge people for they're trying to charge people the real price, but given the fact it isn't given what they've been promised, the only reason they're taking is that it's cheap, and they keep saying it's going to get better. But they've been saying it's going to be getting better every 6 months. And it isn't replacing people like it should be. Now, all the companies are downsizing because they found a good reason to downsize. And if AI actually does take off, it'd be stupid not to do that. That's the AI apocalypse as I see it. If they completely change the large language models to something else, they might be able to do it, but there's no research outside of large language models, and large language models will always... large language models are just math functions. They trend towards the mean. So all they'll ever get is the most average and probably below average whatever they're working on. With art, it kind of works because they're also able to mix in like real people into there and the style stuff. So you're getting the most average photographer with the most average style you're working with. And they're put together and they're like, oh wow, that actually works. Style replacement. But anyways. Still, they won't do anything exciting. It'll be very hard to get them to do anything exciting because it's an averages of averages. You're getting a median. It's better than a beginner, yes, but you're also knocking out any future art coming into it because all you have left is the well-known named people, and you're not getting anybody bringing anything new, which is what large language models are hungry for. They want data. It's literally why Meta is strapping GoPros to their workers to try and get new data. Because they've run out of data. They're somehow assuming they can make something that will do what all their production people, whatever they're doing, by strapping a GoPro to their head, watching how they type, key logging them, and somehow that'll make them have good AI. And the theory is sound, but what are they getting from it? How is that improving the intelligence, or at least the predictive, the next token prediction? Because it runs into an issue, like the tokens stop working if a new word is introduced. So they have to then train on the new word. Anyways, okay. Let's duplicate this. Like, I'm far too deep in the weeds. Like, I see this stuff. Like, mid-open. Like, work wants me to use a lot more Copilot. Like, no, actually, they haven't. They want me to use more of it, but Copilot lies to me because there's not enough information online about the systems I work on. I love that Copilot. I'm like looking at it, I'm like, okay, give me the first step to this. It's like, okay, if this works, this will be fine. And then I'm looking into it. I'm trying to find sources for like the stuff it's saying. And then I ask like, okay, give me the sources for these functions you're using. It's like, there's no official documentation. No, nor is there anything online that can be referenced for this. But this function exists. And I realized I had just wasted like an hour and a half trying to track down something that Bing PT Copilot had hallucinated. Very sobering, very much a waste of time. Because it seemed, because it did what it always does. It just made up stuff. And it seemed to be a reasonable thing that would happen because it's making up reasonable stuff. Excuse me? And spam as always. Also, the other issue with it is that we'll never get any new programming languages. We'll never get any new programming modules because the only people that would be able to work with them are not people that use LLMs to program. It becomes an issue where we will never be able to advance in programming because All our programming is based on the old stuff, and we cannot, and we will basically run all the people who can actually program out of the business. That's basically my only fear, because it becomes literally dystopians, like, you know, the post-apocalyptic things. No, it is an AI problem because, like, the businesses keep burning people out of it. So it is an AI problem. There is a reason. Yeah, but this is large scale. I mean, we have this problem going on all the time, but do we really want to paint ourselves into such an obvious corner? And also the problem is corporations are no longer hiring basically like junior developers, so they've completely destroyed any ability to have people who can actually fix the AI code in 5 to 10 years, when their senior developers or their mid-level developers just leave to another thing, to, like, I don't know, to flip burgers, because their salary has been reduced to that. Because what do you actually do? All our programming is done by computers. Justify your salary. It's a very standard brain drain one, but it's a very obvious brain drain that's going to happen. Yeah, yeah. But as an industry-wide thing, like, you say the thing about this old plastic maker, but you're not allowed to make a new plastic maker. Like, somebody could go to market and make a new plastic maker, but nobody is able to use it because their systems don't allow it, because they don't know how to how to put it. Bring it in there. I mean, like, no, I'm saying, like, it's... Well, depends on the versions of plastic. I know this whole thing, but anyways, we're getting out to other things. But it's, like, worse. Like, you could rediscover how to make plastic, but you're not allowed to send it to people because they can't actually use the machine now. It's like anything you have a very specific... Okay, one thing that is actually going on, which is hilarious, is that they're starting to retool programming languages. Or they're making an intermediate way to take human speech and make it into AI compatible speech. They're making programming languages for AI. And what I'm saying, at some point, you're not going to be able to introduce new ideas to it, and you're just going to be making the same thing forever. And, like, we have a lot of stuff to work with, but you can't really push discoveries or new paradigms or, like, actually fix things if you're not allowed to introduce new stuff, because the AIs can't work with it. And, like, you would literally, to introduce a new language to the world, the AIs would not be able to use it until OpenAI trains on it for, like, you know, a while. And theoretically, if OpenAI folds on itself, or like the other ones, you're SOL, because you have a model, and, like, only some governments might be able to spend the billions of dollars to actually train it. It's just like, I don't think this is going to go good places. Like, the art side, has a human issue and all that. The writing side's similar. I'm just seeing, like, are we actually literally going to completely destroy our infrastructure so that they don't have to train juniors now? And it looks like, yeah. They're going to destroy the whole programming system in order to not hire junior developers. Because they have the perfect junior developer. He can make as much code as possible and you don't have to pay him. But you do have to pay him. And he's technically costs more than everything else, but the numbers aren't really coming out like that until you actually start using it for 5 years. Okay, anyways, so back to the :3. How to make this cute and not spooky. I think probably I need to curl this a little more, to be honest, but... No, that's cute enough. Okay, we need to give her a nose. I actually had to, like, this also kind of reminds me of a talk of like, hey, why don't we add this complicated system that tries to figure out what type of machine you're on so that we can load up the paths properly to yada, yada, yada. It's like, okay, if anything ever changes, you have to change all this. But it's in one spot. But you literally make it so nobody's able to work. When this fails, nobody's able to work. Yeah, but it's only one spot we have to change. It's like, doesn't work that way. But it's so simple to update. So when we lose 8 hours of work because nobody quite knew what was going on and we're trying to figure out all the problems, it was a simple change just to flip this one thing. But until that happened, we didn't know the symptoms of how it looks when that fails. Yeah, it's not a good idea. Okay, I think I can also, let me do a back of head. Like, you can program anything to be slick, but it's probably not a good idea. Okay. And I'm just going to do the upper thing. Man, I'd love to program slick stuff. It's just very dumb. Like my day job, as I said, I pretend that I'm doing embedded coding. Because if I mess up, one, I get fired because I made a system that fell down and we weren't able to put it back up in minutes. Two, they're losing possibly $1 million contract. Very few have gotten up that high, but I always remember that number of like, yeah, we had a contract that was like this, and like, oh, that's a lot of money. Oh, I don't have that on. Oh, I did not have that on. Oh, no. I don't particularly want to stop it for any amount of time because these people tend to want to cancel contracts if they can find somebody to do the work cheaper or just actually do the work and not blow everything up. And I'm not going to be the guy to cause that to happen. This week has been one of those weeks where I've been proven right. I literally went to sleep on Thursday going like, we weren't able to test this. It'd be a problem if it couldn't do this thing. And then I wake up the next day. Look, they're having a big problem because it couldn't do this thing. Oh, I was right. I hate that I was right. Oh well. I ordered pizza. So it was a good day because I ordered pizza. I didn't have a lunch, but I ordered pizza. Okay. I still need to, like, actually use the rest of... Yeah, I have nothing to talk about because I'm outlining stuff. Or inlining. I don't think it should go all the way down to her wrists. Whoops. Oh, no. Redo it. So, let's grab this. I think I need to make the belly button smaller because it doesn't look right in here. Okay. Anyways. Me realizing I didn't mirror again. Mirror dance. Copy, paste, flip. Boop. At least I didn't have to go in on the weekend. It's been a long time since I had to go in on the weekend and actually fix something that's so exploded. It sucks now because, I think I might have to change this dark color to be a little darker because it blends in too much. Also, this looks horrible, and I hope it gets fixed by having the fake shading come in. But we'll have to see. Okay, W. Let's just... Oops. No. I'm, doing this. Whoop. Okay. But yeah, I was very upset with the code base. I was willing to spend 2 digits levels of hours trying to get this monster back to working. And I didn't have to spend that long, so that was good. Yeah, I think this needs to be darker. Does 80 work? I think we'll go with 80. Oop. And then we also need to do this one. Well, that's the shading layer, which we will have masked through so that we can actually get some three-dimensionality to the bazingas. Okay. We're our mirrored mode. I keep doing this. This is also the reason why I don't split anything until the end. Because it sucks to try and split stuff. Because it sucks to try and split... Oops, let's turn that off. To split stuff and then have to fix it symmetrically. I mean, like VTuber, make as asymmetrical as possible. But, some things aren't as asymmetrical as you would like them to be. Okay, we got a little bit of cuff. We need to get the ribbon on here. Let's get the ribbon on here. Ribbon bow. How does it look? Just cord. Actually, it's just lace. It's hoodie lace. Okay. I say. I say. .404 always had... The Oomp Sisters always had the yellow-black theme. It's kind of gone away now, but... There's a rare instance of something actually carrying around. Then they both became electric for some reason. Because Girls Frontline, on top of having an ammo class, has an elemental system, because my sci-fi game needs fire damage procs. Okay. My military-based one, like the sci-fi games, like I can understand it. Because, you know, environment, yada, 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 yada. But, my cute girls with guns need to shoot fire bullets. Okay. Going to say okay and move on. The water attacks makes no sense for any of them. The fire things you can kind of accept. But I'm just saying, like, water attacks don't make sense. On that, I'm actually kind of sad that Fake Grand Order doesn't, like, have some sort of elemental system. Because it's one of the only ones that would make even more sense. Because of Legends. I mean, you have a few of them, like, hey, you have a skill that makes you resistant to poison. Though poison never matters. And some that, like, hey, you're immune to burn. Or you're immune to love. Or to being charmed. Those pop up, but you don't have, like, oh, he could survive all this frost and all the elements and yada yada. But I guess most, you know, like, big heroes just survive everything, so why bother? Okay. Oop. Because even, like, the skills... Like, the skills reflect that they care about, you know, elemental colors. And all that. I need to fix that part right there. Like, you have Mana Burst Flame, Mana Burst Lightning, and all that. Yeah, there's things like that, but I mean, like, actual, like, this enemy takes more damage from water, or this enemy takes more damage from fire. Or like, they kind of have to hard-code it and all that, if it ever comes up. Or my favorite, because there's a comic that comes around every now and again. Robin Hood deals more or is able to take on Gilgamesh because he's rich. Like, stuff of that occasionally comes up. Oh, this isn't on top of it. Oh. Oh, no. I think I'm just going to... Oh, no. Yeah, they do have that in traits. Like, I still think there should be a more of the fairy tale Robin Hood. I think I do need to split it. Oh well. Such is life. Where it's like an alter ego and it's just like the idea of Robin Hood. Where we know that our current Robin Hood is just a random shit kicker. Like our current Robin Hood is very much like the idea of Robin Hood. Or is like how you would get an actual Robin Hood. Like they added a little bit of druid stuff to him, but oh well. Wait. What's... I lost something. Because that didn't even... Oh, god damn it. Okay. So hold M and shift. Because I really think that there should be an alter ego like Robin Hood that is pretty much all the standard fiction that you're expected of Robin Hood. Okay. Okay. Amusing. I try not to look at the new stuff that pops up too much. I mean, there's some no avoiding it, but given the option, no. I'm not looking. I do not perceive. Okay, I think I'm also just going to have to fix this up down here. It's fun and all, it's just like... Well, it's also when I do like look it up, I forget it by the time it comes out. So it's kind of like a non-starter anyways. Like I forgot Lionheart was a furry. Because I did manage to pull him. And then I ascended him and I went, oh! Oh, this is surprising. I did not expect this out of, this character. I mean, I understand where it's coming from. I mean, haha, lion, haha. Well, I think, like, the whole thing is, like, this is me being tyrannical, me being, like, more inhuman monster sort of thing, carrying the weight of my sins. This is the little blurb I got from him. Okay. Yeah, you got it because you don't... Yeah. I understand completely what's going on there. It's just I was completely shocked that he came out of the fur closet. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and that will be used with the shading stuff going on here, so that should be good. Oh, has it all? It's almost been 2.5 hours. Okay, what needs to go on? I need to do feet. I need to do hair. This is going to be interesting. I need to do the hand stuff. And then I think I can get into rigging. But I'm going to stand up for a minute, so I will be right back. Yeah, goatee wouldn't be hard to do. Give me a few more minutes. Alrighty then. Boppo. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. By button, I mean I just literally click turn on, turn off. Okay. Hands. Hands. Well, that'll be useful. That should work. Round a little bit over here. You'll have to remind me in a minute about the goatee, though. Otherwise, I won't remember. Turn that back off. I want a hotkey for that. Actually, there. Well, let's get back to our old strategy. maybe we have the pinky, like, raise a little bit more. That'd be cute, and when all else fails, make it cute. Make like a cat. Here's pictures of cat. Make the girls look like that. Ah, that always comes up, but I keep forgetting where exactly it comes from. I think it was an article that, like, took off mid-COVID. So, of course it did. That anime girls are just cats. And that, I mean, that works, but there's an actual story there. It was a story from a studio that just, like, went, here's how we want the girls to be cute. Here's cat pictures. Work off that for silhouettes. Okay, let's just cut into that a little bit. Yeah, it does. Oh, it really does. It's also the main reason why I keep going, just make it cute and move on. And don't worry about, oh, ooh, oh no, it's not realistic. Oh god, it's not realistic. Just make it cute and move on. But it's not, make it cute, move on. Okay, this one could go up just a tad. And this one, the tips can go up because it doesn't look like it's doing what I want it to do. Maybe bring this up. Engage the parasitic noise glands. Yes. I'm trying to actually find it now. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Here it is. Actually, no, it wasn't from that. It was just observation mid-Twitter, and then the people just expanding it. Because I would assume that... Because I believe there actually is a studio that did say, like, just draw like cat. Because here's the pivotal old one. Why in Japanese anime do none of the characters look Japanese? Because anime characters are cats. The goal of manga/anime was neither Japanese or Caucasian. It was to make them cute. Resemble a kitten is influential. No matter how much you look at the profile knows, it's not human. Anime girl is cat. I should try drawing more cats. And more examples. I think this also made the trend of taking every single cat image meme and just making a girl off of it. I mean, that was already a thing, but I think it sent it over overdrive. Because anime characters are cats. Okay, anyways. Except when they're foxes. Though that's just a... that's just a... cat OS on a fox rig. Or on, that's a cat OS on a canine rig. Okay, we have hands, we have that. I need to get the sleeves for the jacket. Oh, I need to go on this layer, though. Do I not have a shoulder folder? I don't have a shoulder folder. Shoulder folder. Arm group. Group. Actually, let's do this the cheap way. We're going to duplicate this and call this left upper arm jacket. Oh, I should also do shoulders. Yeah, I guess I should. They really define our noses more than we define our noses. It's like you can always tell when they're like trying to make an American, as much as people say like you can't tell. No, there is very specific shorthand for Americans. I wonder if the new Ghost in the Shell is going to be good. A standalone complex had a problem with it. I mean, it's the whole problem of the series, where, like, none of the other characters matter. But I'd like a little less of that. It's like they really try to go with, like, yeah, like, all the characters should matter for this. We specifically hired you because you're the only one that isn't basically 3 steps away from being just a brain in a jar. And we need that because occasionally we'll have problems. Because we're brains in jars. It'll never come up, though. Oh, wait, I copied the wrong one. Like, okay, this guy's the sniper. He does all the snipery things. Oh, look, Makoto does all the snipery things because she needs to for this. Okay. Oh, we need this to happen. And like, oh, and here's our specialist for that. Like, oh, no, wait, he doesn't actually do it, and then she does. Okay. The only time it really happens is when you are actually able to split the party. But it's just like a little bit of like, This feels like a bit of a waste of time. I didn't watch all of Standalone Complex. A lot of this stuff still sticks in my brain, though. That's basically everything. The new one is going with a very retro look. Like, look up the new one, and it's like, is this a 70s anime? Like, you can tell it's not a 70s anime because they don't have... the color quality is a lot better. But the art design? Oh, that's some old stuff. That's an interesting choice, my dudes. Might be cool. Might be a waste of time. That's how it always is. I still need to finish up a few of the stuff I was watching anyways. Okay, for this one, I need to have it go over this part here. Otherwise, that's going to stick out. I could just make it its own thing anyways. But we'll do this. We'll bring it up to here. And then we'll flare this out like this, have it go down like that. What's going on? Oh, yeah, okay. That's why. I was going like, why am I not being able to select it like that? It's because script. You told it not to. Okay, we turn this back on, see if I can use it. There's this one, oh, I better fill that in. Otherwise it's not going to work. Turn this off. There's this, how to put it? There's one YouTuber who does like, hey, he's a he's a graphic designer. He makes food labels. That's like his main thing. He does brand silliness all the time. And I like that. I like seeing like, here's the problem. Here's how I did it. That is my joy in life at this point. I like to see people actually solve problems. I know, very rare and hard to find. But, yeah. And whenever he actually, like, draws lines or whatever, like, I could show it. So this is normal drawing. This is one-to-one. There's no smoothness going on. And this is it cranked up. So when you see him, like, making an outline, his cursor or tablet or whatever is, like, halfway across the screen. And it's just funny. It works, though. It's just like, whenever I see that, I wonder, like, why don't I see, like, all the artists that I see, like, drawing, like, the VTubers that I watch that do art streams? I see them doing this. Well, like, they know where they want the line. But then I just watch them go like this. For 5 minutes, trying to get the line. I don't understand it when you have the ability to go like, well, I know exactly what the line is going to look like. I know where it starts and ends. I'm not just trying to feel it out, because I have the rough behind it. Why not just actually get it in there how you want to get in? Because that's the cheat code to doing that. It's why it exists. So you can get absolutely... Well, that should be a little higher. Yeah, no, that needs to be fixed. This should be like right up here. I don't know. Because it also reminds me of a concept that comes from like drawing traditionally called petting the line. And that was beaten out of me. I should probably turn that off. There we go. Petting the line is where you just keep going over the same line again and again and adds nothing to the process. Like, I know it's a pet peeve and it makes no sense, but when I see people just like going and just like undoing for minutes at a time, then moving to the next part of the line and just doing that, I'm like, more confidence? Now knowing this, I'm like, just, can you crank up smoothing and just draw those lines? Because you know exactly how they want to go. And the smoothing tool allows you to exactly place that line where you want it. Though it'll take like 5 more seconds than the drawing it out, but you're erasing it again and again. I want to know why you're doing that. Because it hurts. Like pen and paper. Oh, I have to draw this weekend too. I have to do other things. At least I didn't subject you to the pixel art a day. I'll do that this afternoon. Anyways, I'm all over the place. Ba ba ba. That's not continuous. Smack, 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 smack. There we go. We got sleeve. Maybe we should stylize this a little bit. So let's boop that. Have it pop out and have it go back in. That's a little too much. Cut it down like so. Maybe not. Okay, let's undo. Like, I get there's, like what I'm doing right now. There's some hunting and pecking to find the proper thing, but I would think that if you have such a tool that you can, like, slowly guide a slow-moving thing to get the perfect curve you want, can you use that instead of spending... Can you take the minute to do that instead of the 5 minutes of doing the other way? I don't know. Maybe it's just process and they don't even realize how much time they spend on it. It's like, oh, the line wasn't right. Gotta undo it. It only takes me a second to do the line. And they can just keep doing it again and again. Okay, I think that works. Do I want to do shoes or do I want to do hair? Oh, I didn't do the ribbon. Let's finish that first. Okay, so it's going to be gray. So we're going to have the ribbon knot. I'm going to turn this on so I can make a nice huge bow. I'm going to turn it down to like something more sane, but I don't know. Maybe it's because I do pixel art and I think of how long anything takes, and if there a better way to do that that doesn't... That gives the same result, because there's a lot of things I could do more... I run into it a lot. I could do it quote-unquote properly, but it takes longer, and it gives the exact same result as if I do it something else. Ribbon... string. Okay, and let's give those the gray little anklets. Their purpose is sinister. And then we will black the outlines. Or the inlines in this case. And then we need a darker shade of the gray for the anklets. But I think they're technically white on the end. I don't care though. Aha. It is done. You cannot stop me. Okay. Duplicate. Jacket, middle, shade. Because I realized I could have like a little bit of shading that goes up and down like this. Give it a little more 3D effect. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Middle jacket, shade, mask. And we'll give our obnoxious green. And this is just like really getting the base one in there. So this goes up like this. And then this part goes down. Then I'm going to just clean this up so it's an actual point, because that will look better. Means I have to cut it out a little bit. And cut this out so that it doesn't accidentally get brought in there. So we can have more on the edges here, but we can't have it stick out so that, like, if it accidentally goes up, it starts shading the corner when it doesn't make sense. Anywhere else I would want to have, like, shading? No, and I'm not going to do the back, because that'd be... I don't think it'll help. Okay, Anyway, I'm going to do the next part, which is putting some outlines on the legs. And I think I'm going to do the shoes, then I'm going to do the hair and the rest of the body, like eyelashes, all that fun stuff. Maybe put some ears on her. Actually, is that proper shade outline? Yes. Okay, cool. So what I want to do is make a duplicate. Call it shade. Then we're going to just drop it by 5. Do that. And then I'm just going to do a simple one here, I guess. I could have it exactly match that, but is it going to... Do I want to take the time? The answer is currently no. If somebody was paying me, I might take a little more of the time, but... So what I'm going to do... I'm going to turn this on. Stabilize me, Captain. I'm going to have it go like... But no, I want... Like so. So this section will be shade. I think I'm going to just soften this in the off chance that it kind of tilts. Actually, if I have the prospect of a panty shot on this, I should probably, you know, extend it up. I'm going to try. One of these days I'm going to get it to work. It'll be a sad day for mankind, but I'll be happy. Turn this off. I want a button. I want a button for that so bad. Oop. Okay, and the knee's coming down here, so we put some kneecap there and kneecap over there. Okay, on to shoes. Excuse me 1 second. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's not the one. That's the one. So they're going to be black outside and a yellow middle in order to stand out. Oh yeah, tights. Well, I'm already too far down that. Just plain things. Okay. So, let's make you that. Tighten you in a little bit. Okay, we're going to use the same yellow up here, because reuse your colors. Means we can also dip this down a little bit to say that it is actually being a different color here. And I'm just going to go like this. I'm going to go like this. Boop. Okay, going to outline that with black. Okay, grab the other color up here for the outline. I have to put in a collarbone in here at some point. Possibly also add an extra couple pixels to make that bigger. And I'm just going to embed the... Hello. I'm working on shoe stuff because I have lost all control of my life. Insert the meme. Okay. No, I took the transporter too in solidarity. Just the transporter is a transporter. Haven't you ever made 3 a.m. pudding? Yep. I need to rewatch The Fly. Like, yeah, that works. That's supposed to go all the way down till you get, you know, her pointy shoe parts. I hate being like this. Okay, we're going to put in these. Like The Fly, I saw the sequel more than I think it was much later in life that I saw the actual original movie. Because the sequel kept getting played in syndication for a long time. Like, it was more popular. I think it might have just been more able to be aired than the original movie without having like a bunch of cuts or something. Well, the remake, the remake is based off, or the sequel is based off the remake. It's not based off the original one, definitely. The non-black and white one. The one where he's high on... He has the hybridization... what is it called? There is an actual biological term when in hybrids where they are just like... They experience all the benefits of the thing going on, of like their genes mixing. Oh yeah, the second movie is just, oh god. Which is why I watch it a lot. Yeah, hybrid vigor. He's experienced hybrid vigor from all like the fly, like all the like weird fly upgrades to his muscular and skeletal structure going on before it like starts, you know, completely mutating him and like shedding his skin and all that. Where he like goes out to a bar and like he just decides to pick a fight and like breaks a guy's forearm in half just by twisting it. And then he goes like, you know, full monster after that because all his normal human cells have just given up at that point. But yeah, the second movie is a horror show. And I've seen it so many times. All I'm saying is, like, he didn't have human rights. He didn't have human rights. And the labs knew that. And that was just the beginning of his problems. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer, aren't I? Crap. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to extend this out. I'm going to turn it red so I can actually see it. Turn out the pixel stabilizer so I can actually move stuff up. It's the animal-eared girls don't have human rights. Only the scientists kind of realized this and went, huh. And then all the other stuff that went on in that movie was, yeah. Man, I watched that so many times. Because, like, you know, like, as a kid, it is effectively a kid's movie in some ways. It's a coming-of-age sort of movie. In all the wrong ways. Okay, that works. I should watch it again. I should watch the first one, too. The remake. The remake. I have been in the mood of wanting to watch a bunch of older stuff. I mean, a while ago, I was watching stuff before I was born. The Tekkaman stuff, like, I remember seeing some of that in, like, some of the remake things, but I was trying to watch a chunk of that for a while. Sort of fell out of it. It's really interesting to, like, watch old anime. And not just like, oh, it's so out of date. It's like, they don't have time to do shit. Like, everything is on such a breakneck schedule that, like, they want to do these complex plots, but they have no time. There is no chill at that point. Maybe a little. Like, I know why they did it at this point in time, but I just remember, like, oh, this is a mutant. It's like, she never said she was a mutant. And you're explaining all this other stuff about her. And then it's like, it's never going to come up again, but it feels like in the back, they had all this, because, you know, it's like really old stuff. So, like, the concept of mutants and all that was neat and new, and they put it in everything. And you know, like, in the background, the script writers had, like, they wanted to give, like, the full spiel of, like, what that means and what she could do. And then, like, somebody came around and looked at the word count. It's like, we can't do these, guys. But they couldn't change anything else later. Oh, I can actually do this technique. Actually, if I turn this up, if I crank it, oops. It's like, you still have to put it in there, guys, but you're not going to be getting, like, your 20-minute explanation. Maybe a little lower. Okay, I'll just fix it up. Yeah, it's close. Of anime things, I'm still surprised that Esper is a loan word. Like, I shouldn't be in some ways. But no English person uses the word Esper. Like, and it was used. Okay, I'm going to get into this. This is dumb, but Esper was used, like, when they were really going over the mind over matter stuff. Ah, that doesn't look right. You know what? I'm just going to do simple dots and call it a day. So, like, extrasensory perception, they were called espers. It's like, okay, that kind of tracks, but why did it go away and they became psychic? It was because psychic was more seen as a spiritual medium at the time. Like, psychic was used, but it was used for, like, what people would be like with divine things and such. And Esper was being used for, like, the scientific version of it. Until some point, the medium as, like, a ghost or a speaks with spirits sort of person started fell out of fashion as, like, not as being, like, just part of it. Is that Esper, like, went away completely. Like, psychic kind of became both in the English speaking sphere, which is just so weird to me. Okay, cool. Let's give her hair. Okay, how do we want to do this? Let's actually look at her later sprite. Yeah, it is ESB. It is ESB. But you could just see it, like, literally being... Japan picked it up and went, oh, ESPer. That's how English works, right? But no. English just gave it to them as a full loan word. It wasn't like them trying to... Or like a mistranslation or a misuse of the word. It was what we were using, but it completely fell out of use. So now it feels foreign with how it's used. It's real interesting to me. Oh, wrong. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take this, make it a bit darker in orange. So down to like 15. Let's drop the saturation to... Actually, no, let's lighten it. Let's lighten it. This should be like 30. 5. I'm going to push it a little more over to yellow. Okay. Front hair. We'll get the hair cap later, but yeah, I'm just going to use hair vents. They basically have the same hair design. If we're being honest. Oop. Okay. And just some side bangs. Poke a little into here. Not high. Oh, wait. And we steal this. Because we already have it. So we just poke all the way down to the colon 3. And I'm not splitting these from left to right side because just the way I rig it, it doesn't matter. It just makes it take longer. Okay, I'm going to make this big and fat. I'm going to let's turn on the stabilizer and go. And I'm going to turn it off so that I can actually fill in stuff sanely. Okay, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn the stabilizer back on. And like so. Clean up anything that offends me. And we're good. Okay. But yeah. I think Haruhi was the first term I heard Esper used, and then I realized it was everywhere in anime or video games. I just didn't realize how much of a loan word it was. Like a full-on loan word. Okay. When you hear me smashing my buttons, it's because somehow I keep missing the B key. And that's the brush key. And it's the key that is important to everything. Also, I'm going to do a little bit of that. Because this is looking a little too perfect and annoying. So I am going to be bussing this up a bit. I might as well try turning it with the stabilizer on. A little lower. Make it longer. I want a button to turn that on and off. I bet there's a mod you could find, or I could program it or something, but... Okay. We still need a bit coming off of here, because this looks bad, so I think I'm just going to do the hair cap and fix it. I still need a hair cap. Hair cap being the stuff underneath all... Actually, let's make it red and put it on top for a minute. Edge ahead is right about here, so let's do that. Have it go out about here. And have it be like that. Okay, we're going to fill it, and then we're going to give it an outline on the outside only. This is to partly blend in in here, but yeah. Okay, we're going to make that a 3. We're going to make that a 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3. Or no, one more 2. I'm doing it in 6s. 3, 3. Something like that. There. Okay, now hair cap goes below everything so that I can hide all our sins. I want to have hair vents. We can't have her overheat. It'd be very bad if she overheated. Actually, if I do it like that, I have to do it on top of this. Or I could do the brainy thing and just do that. Okay, cool. So let's turn this back on. That seems fine. I'll do it for red line until I get it right. Okay, so right here. Curve up, we curve down. And that is our hair vent. Good thing I saw that, because I know that would bother me later. Okay, back to this. Okay, let's clean that one in. Let's make that every one of them. So turn continuous off. Smack, smack. For some reason I could go for some nachos. But alas, there's no good nachos. But yes, discovering the fact that I could stabilize like a boss is quite useful. Okay. Oh, what's the one... The new anime game. That doesn't help. The one that's supposed to be like Final Fantasy Tactics. The tabletop game. Because that has an Esper in it. And it had some weird ideas on how to make it work, which I kind of like. Okay, 1 second. We need to have that. Yeah, hoagie is very important. We will not forget it. Oops, that's the wrong one. Something, 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 something. That doesn't really help. All I can remember besides, like, the piecemealing Final Fantasy job style of classes to advance is that it had an attribute plus attribute system, which was based on dice. Which is an interesting way to do it. I think it kind of still runs into the same problem of if you're rolling like that, you're just... With 2 dice, you get the most average thing, so... Normal dice pool success rates. Yeah, Fabula Ultima. 2 dice pool success rates. Like, it goes to here, then it just, like, skyrockets, like, up. Because, like, if you're... In the best of times, it will just match this curve exactly. But if you shift it at all, it's like, you're mostly succeeding or you're mostly failing. And a bell curve just makes it... Whatever your average is what you're doing. Success and fail systems shouldn't play with bell curves. If there's more going on in the dice roll, like, sure, go on. Work with it, but if you're just going for basic success and fails. I mean, you could say the same thing about a D100 system. But you're not going to say, like, yeah, every 1 in 100, you just get to do whatever. Yeah. Oh, the class... Yeah, no. That stuff's interesting. It's just the basic resolution is... Yeah, the Esper. The Esper and his mantle. Yeah, no. The system is the ideas and classes is great. It's just like I'm saying, basic dice resolution. Unless there is something in there that like really messes with it, that's character specific. In which case, you start to get into stuff where that makes sense to have that as a thing. Okay. I'm done with basic hair. I need to get the twin tails working. I'm going to have to do them on front. I mean, I'd be for using it. I'd be for giving it a shot because it seems like you could build a lot of things with it. Twin tail. I want to be twin tail. Okay. Oh, I need to have the further ones that go down to the top of her chest. Okay, anyways. They are definitely way up there at that bit. Fluffy scrib. They're very fluffy. So have them go out. They don't obey gravity. Do they go all the way down to her butt? They might now. That is kind of down to her lower back. So let's just cut it like right about here. We'll fluff it out a little bit. And have them come back like so. Oop. And we want a few strands off there that we can work with. I actually, I have the books for it. I haven't played around with it. I've considered actually trying to use a solo engine I found, which, I mean, it's pretty basic, but hey, it'd be good enough to try out the system on stream and just, like, see what goes on with it. Like, kind of like what I did with the Traveler one. Though, honestly, I think in Traveler, rolling the character origins and all that was the most I got into it. It's like, after that, it's like, I'm not quite sure what to do with anything in that game. But I mean, Ultima Fantasta, blah, 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 is very much just like, it's anime, dude. Just roll with it. And I can do that. Okay. Okay, let's turn you back on for a second so that I can do the inner stuff. You're going to be in front. So, like that. You're in front. So, oops. You're still in front. And we're going to have this curve like that. Possibly a little much, but as I said, she got fluffier and fluffier as she went along. I'm not talking about her chest size going up either. Maybe cut this down a little bit. And I think you said, like, with one of the newer books, you could literally make a Kuruma from, was it Kuruma? God, I can't remember his name. The pink-haired fox demon from Yu Yu Hakusho. Where, like, literally you sit around setting up your seeds of destruction. And because the guy talked too long, you got to just, like, murk him. I wonder if it was literally be based off him. But yeah, no, I agree. That's That is what the plant class does. It just kind of sits there and like doesn't do anything. But when it starts to do something, it's basically winning. You have to get the other guy to like you have to get the other guy to stonewall while everything sets up. And if that's like just like get them to like try and humiliate you, like yeah. I can't draw here. Okay, anyways. He has new bullshit for every fight, so nobody can predict what he's going to pull out. As any proper anime fighter should work. Like, everyone else kind of made sense. It's been so long I can remember. The guy with the original Chuni had a dragon in his arm. And he had to kind of abuse it till it would work with him every once in a while, and then it still blows up his arm. The main guy, he fights until he needs to shoot you. Yeah, it was because he couldn't like just keep firing. It's like it's his win condition, but he can't use it as his win condition. I'm thinking of the black-haired one. The true edgelord, where it's like, your arm's fucked up. Why is that? Because I have, because the dragon decided to, because I needed to teach my dragon a lesson. So I had to basically burn my arm. Yeah, that was peak. That was peak. First time that concept that you could like almost, it might not be true that Chunies, but all the Chunies have something stuck in their arm now. Hello. Yeah, hello Mimi. I am still going today. I don't know if you've seen on the Zwitter. I am going tomorrow as well. But I am doing Lenny. Okay, it's a long convoluted thing, but it points that Lenny uses the screen of Lena every once in a while. So therefore, Lenny is being merged with Lena. It doesn't help that Lenny also, had this as a ping for a while. But yeah, Mimi, if you haven't noticed, tomorrow I am going to be doing a pixel model of you. You don't need to show up, but I'm just saying you're going to get one. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, do all that. That's more important than watching me fluff around for a few hours Or more like 8 on getting it done. But, yeah. 1 second. Do I still have it? I probably have the thumb. Let me grab the thumb. You know what? 1 second. This is... Why do I go through all that? Yeah, since I did the made one... I'm just going to do a full model of it, because why not? And it seemed appropriate, because I was just going to draw something as usual, because I draw birthday stuff. It's my thing. And I figured, why not actually do something that actually came up? But yeah, no, do your stuff, and like, yeah, life gets busy. Do all your life things. But man, I'm trying to remember what else happened in Yu Yu Hakusho. I didn't watch all of it. I know that much. I only caught like a few episodes. Okay. Now, I'm trying to think, I can never say its name. Anyways, that system, I know I'm in the Kickstarter for getting, like, its new bestiary and all that. I don't remember if I looked at the PDF. But anyways, have a good day, Mimi, if you're still here and, like, heading out. And I'll see you if I see you. I think I only remember the one that everybody remembers, which is like the guy with sunglasses in that tournament. And then a few other random things, like I remember for whatever reason there's like some nerd and some evil nerd, and there's this trivia game that they're both good at. But the evil nerd memorized the seed order of the questions, so he could just like he could just answer by hitting it and then like say it because he knows what the next question is going to be. That and like a few other random things in that the Dark Tourney is all I remember of that series. Was that Evil Cop arc? Yeah. Have a good one. Talk to you later, Mimi. And have a good birthday tomorrow. And a good Mother's Day and a good graduation. You're busy. I've been busy all this week, too. Oh, okay. I'm doing a bit more shading than I probably should, but I just want us to make this very three-dimensional and fluffy. And I'll quit in a minute. Yeah. And I think anything more would have to be up here. I don't really think I need to do a lot. Maybe a little bit of this. There we go. Now we stick this all the way to the back. If I was really doing this, I'd probably have it be in a few more layers so I could have it sway, but speedrun. Okay, so we have it back there. Now we're going to make a ribbon. Oh, no, that goes back here too. Oh, before I forget. Evil goatee. Probably spelled that in an interesting way. Oop. Nope, there's not a dot on there. Yep, okay. Twin tail ribbon. Now then, let's see. I think it was just simple black with a white trim. Wait a second. How's this working? So you have this coming out and this coming out. Are both the tails of it coming out in the front? Also, I need to do eyebrows at some point. Okay, anyways. Twin tail front bow. Because I have one in the front. Usually how I do this is I have one in the front and one in the back so that they can, like, just kind of not be in the way. Oops. When they move against the... When they both move, I'm not causing, like, the other one to move. I'm not doing any sort of weirdness with that. And not sure if I'm making sense, but I'm the only one that needs to understand it. And it has the white stripe. I could do that. I have the power. I could turn this on to 20. Let's just go... Oops. There we go. And then I'm going to just duplicate it. Twin tail back bow. I'm going to need to delete the other one because I need to pull it in. So this one is going to be pulled in, pushed back like about here, and then put behind the twin tail. Like so. And then we do this. And then I think I'm only going to have one ribbon and call it a day. Bow ribbon. Oh, no, that needs to be in front of the twin tail. Okay, my bad. So that comes from the knot back here, and it comes down, and it goes, oops, mirror this. And we are going to turn off stabilization, because I need a very quick cut that just goes like that. Is there a white streak down that at all? Okay, so it's an end like that. We'll go with that. Okay. All else fails, make it cute. We'll never see that part of it, but we'll know it's there. Okay, eyelashes. Or eyebrows. Left, because I have to split these. Up. I also need to add the scar and the blue stuff. She's thin here. Also thin there, so we're going to keep it thin. How does Lena look? Thin as well, so I'll keep with that. And this needs to be above everything because it always needs to be, or else you can't see anything. Okay, so we're going to keep this as neutral. We could turn this on, stabilize it to like 16. Actually, I need to have the eye fully open. Okay, so right about here. Cut that out. Cut that out. I think we're good. Okay. So they're very tiny on her. We got more of the side part of it. Let's turn this off because I'm going to actually change the side to be blue. I won't do it on the other model, or on the behind the head. But on this one, I am. Because I don't know how it'll look from the side. It's going to be one of those instances. Okay, take that. Make it bluer. We drop down that to 25. Drop this down to 20. Okay. Room. There we go. Almost 4 hours. Okay, that's about what I was expecting to be. Okay, and we also need the scar, which I don't know how I'm going to do, because does it just stay there and the eye doesn't care about it? I guess. Also, I need to do the eyes, too. Okay, increase in that, so let's put that at 80. Let's drop this down to like 70. 60. Desaturated a bit. It's actually more of a straight up and down one. Unlike her sister, she did that to herself. Okay, so let me turn this off. Let me turn the eye white on, full. Let me add the eyes so that we can actually get the eyes in here, because I haven't done that, which is a very rare setup. Left eye. And we're going to keep it Lenny blue. But I have to oomp it in a way. Okay, as standard, we have it round, and then we make it a little longer. And it is a saturated yellow for the iris. Around the edges, we drop that to 65, and we drop the heck out of this, so 75. I think this will do what I need it to do. Grab this. Lighten this up to 75. And then darken it for the rest of it and the main outline. So 60, 95. Okay, cool. Anime eye collaring nonsense. 50. All right. Lenny goes with that sort of style. So let's go with that too. Turn this off. Simple. Very simple. And I'm just going to put a square down here. Whoops. Family. Okay, big old anime eyes. Okay, anything... Titties, too, on this one. Anything else to add? Ah, yes, the thigh stuff. Right leg straps. It's like, unironically, both of them have a bunch of junk. Oomp's always had it because Girls Frontline 1 had the whole... They have exoskeletons on them. Do I not have... I thought I had one over here that was... This is her modern design. It has all the stuff on it. Anyways. Grab this. And just like that. They should have more... Oh, no. No. Whoops. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Okay, this here just like so. That's fine. Actually, what am I doing? I could just mask this to the other one so that it doesn't matter if it goes off it. Yeah, that just works. Like, this doesn't work over here, but its basic premise works. Let's put a little bit of plastic clippage into here to tacticool it. Anything else I wanted to throw on him? I'm not adding a gun. I'm not having her lift her leg. Ah, the dog tags. I think the dog tags would be a nice one. Okay, first off, I said I was going to fix this a while ago. I'm going to fix it now. So I'm going to take this pixel. I'm going to take this pixel. I'm going to drag it all the way down here. Then I'm going to take this pixel. And I'm going to drag it all the way down here. Then I'm going to duplicate the neck. Does that look fine? Okay, I think if I do this, it'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. And then I'm going to take this, I'm going to duplicate it. Neck shade. And I am going to shade it 5 lumen less, so 85, 50, and then I'm going to have, this should probably be part of the head. So let's move this up here. Neck shade. Mask, just so it can move around a little bit. And I'm going to just literally copy it off the jawline. Now, I've done it in the past where I just get all the rigging done and I duplicate like the head and all that. It's kind of inefficient and very Interesting. So, I'm just going to do this for now. And, okay. Now we're on to this part, where I'm going to make dog tig top. Dog tig bottom. We're going to drop this down. This can remain the same. Okay. Drop this down to 80. Drop this down to 75. Outline me, Captain. Outline me, Captain. Put a little this in here. Dog tig string front. Actually, let's move this whole group down a little bit. They could be inside the shirt a little bit. That's kind of funny. Okay, this is going to be more like this. This is just going to go up here. And then we're going to duplicate it. Mirror it. I said mirror it. Okay, cool. And then we just drag this down. Call this back. Make this the dog tig group. Okay, and also we have to give her a bit of collarbone. This is very important. Okay, there we go. And this is pretty much it. I'm trying to think if I should add anything else. Nothing's really coming to mind. It's exactly what I put on the tin. Lenny crossed with Lena. I think maybe, I guess. Do it down here and then bring it up. So it goes out like that. This should be that blue. We outline it with the same stuff as this. Boop. That in there. That go from... Was that supposed to be dark, actually? It's not that dark. It's very dark in here. I'm guessing that just changed because reasons. Family. Okay. And we want that blue line in there. And I could do this without too much issue. We don't have any lower shots on Len. Well, actually, no, we do, but it's a chibi form. Oh, okay. turn that off. I mean, she was wearing pants, so... But I can put a bunch of random stuff too. You'd say there's like a gun holster involved with this or something, but just links. Okay, anything else I want to add to this? Because this is pretty much done before the slicing. So, can add the eye patch. Though I think in this case probably shouldn't, because we want to show off the scar. I could put old mouths on there. I think I'll do that. Just real quick. So, turn that off. I think I had the thought of possibly wanting to do... Is there anything on this layer? There is nothing. Okay. Get rid of that one. Oh, mid. So let's turn on the frown one, because I can use that as a basis. I'm going to grab this color while I'm here, though. Get it? Oh, full? I think I have this set up. Yep, I have that set up. Which is just going to be, I extend this out. And I just make the O larger. Still cute. Still works. Mouth O. Now a question is, do I want to get the teeth in? Because I could do it with E. Or I could just get it so that, like, if mouth is open but there is no voice, we don't put teeth in. Which would be a thing. But if, like, mouth is open and you're not saying anything, the teeth just, you know, come down. I mean, how would it even look with, Okay, let's turn those off. Because, I mean, like, the one thing with Oompa is that she's all, in the later ones, she's very much all, like, colon 3 teeth. Colon 3 teeth. Colon 3 teeth. It's a full toothy grin. Where'd the nose go? Did I delete the nose? Oh god, how will I get the nose back? Oh god, where's the nose? Gotta find the nose. Oh, that was the layer. Okay. Oh god, I won't be able to get the nose back. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? It's going to take me hours to make that. Oh, so much work to put this back in. Okay. 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 Oh, nope, too high. Too low. Oh god. Okay, there we go. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's try something. Let's experiment. That's a lot to experiment with, though. Okay, I'm going to get confused by this naming convention in the future. So we have frown, we have normal, we have smile, and then we have full large smile. Frown? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So my thought is I could just like basically go like E. I put a vague line here when we have mouth open but no speak, but if there's a voice being seen, it will just make those go away. I can't completely mask these because we have the lip outline. I could remove the lip outline and have that be its own thing. Just masks the actual pink stuff, to the pink inner mouth stuff, so... Or I could have these set up so like there's like a slider for teeth going out. I mean, also technically I could put like teeth in here, but... I'm going to stand up for a second. I will be right back. Yeah, alrighty then. Okay, where was I at? Ah, yeah, I was trying to figure out what else to lenify this with. Because we have a lot of Lena. Yeah, he doesn't have pockets on the side of there, thank God, or else I'd have a problem. Oh, I should add the straps. No, I can't because they're hidden behind, assets. Yes. Oh, yeah, I also wanted to have, on top of everything, should put the hair group. Headset. Okay, we'll go with that one. Oop. Want it to be able to cover her eyes, so... Okay, let's black outline it, because that'll work. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. We got that green thing up here, which I can probably... I know it's probably supposed to be like a sensor or something, but I'm just going to allow it to glow green. So we'll just have it like sit at this at dim. Duplicate. And we'll just set that on the brief timer to go on and off. Let's 3D this by upping this or downing this to like 30. 28. Yeah, that sounds fine. And we'll find my favorite little 2 and whoop, that's 12. That's not 2. And we'll just go whoop. And whoop. Okay, is there any other shading on here? Nope. Oh, we have those little things on the side. Sure, why not? Perfect. We got dog tags. The hair is more of a mess. They're still twin tails, though. We got the jacket. I mean, the jacket could come off and it's basically oomph, but then we have that and the dog tags. Don't know what else we want on there. Okay, it is the time of pain and suffering. I'm going to start splitting everything. Okay, turn this off. I'm going to group them up just because. So because of how much motion I want on here, I definitely have to have everything split, including arms, so that I can get a little bit more movement out of them. Like this model that I'm using right now, you couldn't get that to work without it being split every which way till Sunday. Whoops. I'm... Can I not click it? Okay, thank you. I love fighting my tools. I love them having new rules based on what I last clicked. Context-based design is the best. It makes sure you don't screw up anything, because you can't do anything. Right eyelash almost closed. Pop. Okay, let's go down to basic eye. Right eye one. Boop. Right eye mid. Boop. Boop. Right eye almost closed. Boop. Okay, cool. Now we get into the shoulder, or into the arm stuff. So we go all the way down here. I don't know if we'll have to actually separate the chesticles, but I'm going to assume no and just uniboob it for purposes of getting the physics to work. Yeah, I'm going to just assume all the middle stuff's going to be the same. Let's get down to the arms and break them. Okay, left or right shoulder jacket. Right arm shoulder jacket. Put it back in. There it is. Turn them both off. Now for the undershirt. I don't have any layers below that. Right arm shoulder. I guess the hands are really up on the scale. Okay, anyways. Right hand. I was going to put them in gloves. Oh well. Right lower arm jacket. Oop. Right lower arm. Right upper arm jacket. Right upper arm. The accessories are already broken up, so I don't need to do anything with them. Right upper leg. Right lower leg. Okay, I guess we're into shoes now. So I can just click that. Nope. Lower right foot upper. Yes, that doesn't make sense, but it's consistent. This should be smaller on this side. This should be reflecting on this side. It's a pet peeve I've been discovering I have, where I notice that shading is mirrored and the shading doesn't make sense. Right shoe. For me, it's real easy to do. I can understand why it doesn't happen on the larger actual Chuba models. Okay, this needs to be fixed. So, what is the correct one for toe? Okay. Okay, I'm just going to make sure. This needs to match exactly, because if this is going to be how it's going to raise up, I just need it to not look like crap when it does so. Okay, so we need to add some extra pixels there. What about on the other side? We can do whatever the heck we want. Okay, cool. Okay, let's split it. Turn this off. Left or right shoe middle. Drop that in. Turn them off. And then right shoe heel. Okay, anything else I need to care about? The twin tails are going to be rigged the same. I'm just going to give them a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? The mesh or the warp is going to have a lot of left and right, so I can act with them individually. And then I just like do one side up and then I mirror it over and everything's fine. Same with the hair, with the ribbon parts. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'm going to put this on for a second while I export this because it shows everything. Not really, it shows where it's running from, where it wants to run to, and what other things it wants to do. Okay, that's done. Let me put this back on. Ah, heater. Let me close these down. Storage. Model Lenny Lenin:3, Space Doll Lenny. And we're going to scale this by like either times 32 or times 64. That's a little large. How's 16 look? 16's great. Yep, the image is going to be 1 gigabyte. Let's do it. Overwrite the old file, close it quickly before my computer dies. We're off to the races. Okay, live 2D. It's 1 gigabyte for how much RAM it's going to take up for GIMP to hold it. Everything else is fine with it. It's just GIMP goes like, this is going to be huge. Because GIMP is special. Very, very special. Okay. Live 2D continues to load. Do. Okay, you're finished loading. Let us import the :3. Ah, you know, it's the good stuff when it asks you how big you want to show it. And it's only going to, like, if I show it at 1/8, it's only 6 megabytes. If I show it at, like, 1/2, it's, like, 95 megabytes, which isn't great, but it's better than 400 megabytes. Okay, grab everything. I said everything. There we go. Grab everything. We will give you standard deformation. Give it a minute. Okay, we're going to save the sucker because I don't want to import it again. Up to the model folder. Not the script model folder, the model folder. Lenny :3. Not to confuse with Lemmy. I have too many Lennys. Wait, what the heck is this folder? Space : okay, that's Space :3 Lenny. Okay. And we save it. So, as I was saying before, my main goal of this model currently... What's this big one? Oh, that was just extents. My current idea of this model... let's make you blue. Blue screen. Current idea of model is that it is very wiggly, goes left and right a lot. Why are you like that? One second. Okay, that is with the shoulders, so if I extend up the upper arms, it should be fine. And I'm just going to make it consistent, 1 pixel left over on the other side. One pixel here. Okay, we do this again. Into the breaches, my friend. At least we know it's times 16 instead of times 32. Like when I do model or sprite models, it has to be like times 64, if not more. It's silly. Open up GIMP. Oh, I already had it open. I thought I closed it. No, I've done this dance before. I know not to close it. Times 16. 300 resolution. Okay, cool. Now we re-import it. Really? But it's... Am I mistaken? So we have the... have that. Oh, that's the lower... Okay. I see what I did. No? Oh, that's the left one. Okay. Oh, they're all the way to... That's what happened. Okay, cool, cool. I can fix this. No, actually, I don't see what's going on. Why is it doing the weird meshing? You know what? I'm just going to do this. 1, 2, 3. I'm just going to do that, and on the other side, I'm going to do a... You know what? Okay. Delete. There we go. So what I think is going on is that it's seeing that that the white layer is exactly the same way as it, and it's going, oh God, no. We have to put something here so that they mesh properly, and it drags out something that shouldn't be seen. Now I could probably just make it invisible, but I don't think that actually fixes it in this situation. Exported. GIMP ported. GIMP 3. I actually updated. Times by 16. This did export, right? So it yelled at me in a weird way. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Okay, let's turn this back on. Let's import it back in and see if it fixes this silliness that is Live 2D on a pixel level. Otherwise, I am just going to increase its resolution and pray it works. It doesn't kill my machine. One more pixel. Okay, where exactly is it on there? In relation to this, where is it? It is on the final bit of that. Okay. So on the final one over here, bring this down one. Sure, bring that down one. Okay. No, I didn't want that layer. Thank you. Okay, we're on this correct layer. I'm clicking on it. Okay, cool. And then I delete this. I flip it over because, as I said before, if I split them, I have to do more work to make sure they're symmetrical. You know, I also didn't look over it to see if there's any more problems. That might have helped. Oh, wait. I didn't actually fix it yet. Okay, import it. Did I actually fix it? Oh, I think I did. Now it's going to just take forever to load up. Yeah, it's huge. And it's fixed now. Okay, what else is broken? I see a little bit there. I don't care quite as much. We're also zoomed in 400%. Like my current way I like to think of it, head needs to fill the screen. And I think it fills the screen at about this. So if we're seeing any weird issues at this scale, like you kind of see it, but I think it might go away over stuff. It's going to be fine. Did I split all the shadings? No, I did not. Okay, 1 second. It never ends, it never ends, it never ends. Because they were turned off before, which is why I never properly did that. Okay, let's go back down to legs. Shoe. Left upper leg shading. Yep, that's not split. Now it's split. After I pasted in all that. Okay, cool. And I don't think I had a lower leg shade. I just had a mask. Yeah. Okay, export it back to... Actually, I suppose I could turn that off. Okay, and we upscale it by 16. I would try 32, but I think it might be, or 36, but it might be a little. It's already at 1.5 gigs of RAM, which is, you know, basically a quarter of a Chrome tab, or two Edge tabs, or an eighth of a Firefox tab. Bring this back in. Maybe actually get to some work. Okay, and what we're going to do is we're going to remesh everything. Okay, cool. Why are you in front of stuff now? You are above this. To the void! Okay, I didn't get that far. That said, I'm going to try upping it to see how bad it is if I up it to 32. Going to take a minute to load. Scale image. Oh, nope, I hit. ×2? 5 gigs. No. Somebody needs to pay me money for me to do that. Okay. So, reason I started over was so that things would actually properly import, and because I lost the leg and shading, because it just decided like, oh no, you didn't actually do what you thought you did. So now you see like, okay, these are just behind it on accident. Okay. Now they're fine. I probably should have do it right, Scrib. Okay, so I made the stupid realization that I should shade the leg stuff too. Okay, so this thing. Duplicate. Shade. So, grab this, reduce luminosity by 5, so 45. Boop, boop. Grab this, reduce luminosity by 5. 10, 20. Boop, boop. Grab this, duplicate. Grab this. Drop this to 35, 35. Save. Once again, undo the breach. And we scale the image. Times 16. 300. I heard comics are sometimes put at a resolution of 600, but that has to be an ultra precise printer. I don't know if it does anything for inside Live 2D. I would think it does, but it possibly doesn't. I'd rather it just, you know, not blend this, not, I would rather it not decide that it needs to put fuzziness on the corners. That would be quite helpful. Just show me exactly what I put into here. Nothing more, nothing less. Quit making decisions. Okay. So those need to go down there. And then every one of these shade things is going to be linked to gold egg shade mask. Like so. Oh, these also need to be above this. There we go. So if I put this to 0, we should have a shade layer. Yep, we do. You can kind of see it. We have so much mesh we can't see too much. Same with this shirt boobs. And we should have a bazinga. Then we have... I don't think I put anything else on there. Where is the... I think that might just be it. Okay. I'm setting these just so there isn't like blinding green all the time. And as you can see, we have some shade go on. Okay, so this does need to go against it too. Okay. Boop. Okay. Next we have this. And this is going to be masked to the two flying or the two flying triangles. Where are you? It doesn't have autocomplete. There you are. Okay, and set that to 0. There. All that work for very little effect, as it goes. Okay, I'm going to group these up. Actually, I'm going to save this first. Overwrite. Yep, sadness. Mouth. Yep. Oh, we also have to... They'll get toggles. I just need to get all these up. I also need to do the neck. I forgot to do that. Okay. Derived. It's purple. We need to get shoulder X. Shoulder X. Goes for -1 to 1. Hip X. Hip X. Arm. Raise. Arm. Raise. Okay. We're going to make this one evil toggle. Evil. But that goes from 0 to 1. Visor toggle. Visor toggle. Jacket toggle. Jacket toggle. Because I do have it all under there. Okay, create folder. Toggle, and I make it gray because it makes it white, and that's funny to me. Okay. Headset toggle. going to put it at the 90 end. I'll adjust it later when I'm testing it to make it like, you know, sane, but right now this is fine. 0.901, 0.9. Evil toggle, or evil, yeah, toggle. Okay, and the jacket one's going to suck, so I'll leave that for later, and also I have to, you know, work with figuring out with it on. If I need to make touch-ups, I need to make touch-ups. Alright, neck shade is being masked by neck mask shade, da-da-da. Okay. Cool. Oh, I forgot to include that stuff on. Okay, let's go back up here. These two go into the headset toggle. This is on a breath. So it's on 0 this side, and I think I'm going to have it start blinking on after a bit. So that can be 0 too. Okay, let's see. Everything looks fine. Let me... Actually, I can move myself down a little bit. Nope. There. Okay, so... we turn the visor on. That works. Actually, no, I also wanted to check how it looked on stream. I think I made it too big. I have made it too big. I took a screenshot. There we go. That's fine. Okay. Let's work on the eyes because this looks very interesting right now. So that is right closed. That is left closed. Yeah, they are quite big. Okay, I have to go back out and fix something. This has a single dot over here, and I noticed it. Okay, here's a question. Is that missing off the right one? Yes, it is. You clicked on the layer, but clearly you didn't want to actually click on it. You wanted to modify something you're not even looking at it. I will never stop complaining about that. It drives me up a wall. I turned off the layer, then I turned on another layer. Clearly I'm trying to turn on and off the layer that I was just in. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of you. Once again, do the dance. Into GIMP. Image. Scale. Times 16. 300. Room. Room. Bring it back in. Okay, re-auto standard. Okay, now we'll see. I'll turn this back off after the :3. :3. Okay. Okay, so left almost... That's right. Okay. I fixed it. What the heck is that? I hate this. I hate how, like, it just decides to do this crap. Okay, so we look at this. Is there anything on... I deleted it. Was it not 100% deletion? Okay, it's fixed now. Oh. I'd like it if I could act... I can... Okay, so the one thing is I could manipulate the mesh so it doesn't include that anymore, but then it just puts that mesh on other things. It just doesn't include it. When it makes the atlas, it'll just slap that onto something else randomly and ruin their atlas. It's just so silly. Okay. One step at a time. 300. Scale, yes, it's huge. Overwrite. Cool. Discard. Re-import. Remesh everything. I don't know how I don't use opacity when I delete stuff. So I don't know why it didn't completely go away. Okay, so we're going to remesh this. There, it's fixed now. IDI. Okay, grab right eyebrows. Grab the right eye, grab the white of the eye. Put that into a mesh of right eye open. Then grab the remaining ones. Then grab the remaining ones. Left eye open. Okay, cool. I can maximize that a little bit more so I can actually see stuff. I really wish it would, like, clean itself and just close these, because it does nothing to see them all the time. But 'tis how it's designed. Okay, 0. We go back up to eyes, and we put this at a 0.5. And then the closed turn off on the left side, or turn on the left side of that. Okay, then we add in the capstones. We cinch this shut. And then we can start putting these into their various ones. Oh, that's eyebrow. That's in the wrong group. Okay, so I can take that out. Yeah, okay, I accidentally grabbed that. Oh, is that going to be an issue? I hate that. This might be an issue. Oh, this is so dumb. I'm just using those as toggles. Okay, I'm going to just do it this way then. It's so dumb that it might be an issue, because this is bigger than this one. And I can't resize it, because, like, I guess that isn't a thing people thought. Like, oh no, people might make a mistake, and they might want to resize something. Okay, and we're going to put... and just do this by hand. Oop. Oh my god, just get out of there so I can actually click right. Oh, there we go. And then we can get rid of that. And we hit this button. Okay. ID. Okay, 0.051. Okay, and we're going to put these in their own toggles. We don't need to toggle the almost closed one, which I'm on right now, because it's... Actually, no. I'm mistaken. I'm thinking of the almost closed white. Actually, while I'm here, let's get that on there. So, right. Cool. Left. The almost closed white will always be... It doesn't matter if it's ever warped or not, because it's covered up by the other white, and that's meshing properly. And that's masking properly for the eyes, so we don't have to worry about it. Anyways, right eyelash almost closed. Left eyelash almost closed. So I'm going to have these come in at the... Put it at the bottom, eh? Okay. I want to have this come in at 2. So they turn off at this point. Left eyelash mid. Right eyelash mid. Wait. Oh, that's almost closed, that's why. I was very confused for a second. Okay, so these have to turn off at 2. And these are also going to turn off at 4. Or turn off at 4. So, this side, 0. This side, 0. .401. 0.201. Okay, now for the full ones, it's going to be easy because they only turn off at 1 point. Left eyelash open. Right eyelash open. And these are going to turn on at 4. Or more precisely, turn off at 4. Okay. There we go. Now we select all the right ones and move them over to the right eye. I'll do the same with the eye whites later, but I want to check if this properly opens and closes. So Wink. Yep, okay, I screwed up and see that one of them I have selected wrong. Change back to left. Okay. So left mid, we're going to be having a warp deformer. Left eye mid warp. Because it has to squish. Right eye mid warp. So this is going to happen at 2, or at 4. Yeah, this is going to happen at 4. Or above 4. Or no, this should be 2. This should be at the almost one. I don't know what I'm thinking. So 0.2, 0.25. Because this is when it's getting to the almost size, and that needs to be small. Okay. It's like the big eye is going to be at the 4. 0.201. Left eye white. Oops. Okay. Adjust 0.401. Right. We move this down to eye open right. Not seeing anything pop out on that. Cool. Okay. Left eye position. Right eye position. Oh, it grabbed. That's so dumb. Right eye. Right eye position. Okay. Of course, I don't actually... Yes, please go there. Okay, thank you. Okay, flip that around. Okay. Okay. Flip that vertically. Does that look fine? That looks fine. Okay, synthesize the corners and pull them in on the corners. So I'm going to go over here, and to make this feel more round, I'm going to move this over 1, and then move it over down. Down 1. Now that I did that, I could select the X coordinate, and I can flip it over horizontally. So now, the eyes roll. Okay, now I can look down and pull... Whoops. Actually, this one's going to be a little tricky, but I can just compensate by using a next spot there. Pull it up 1. And then pull it over 1. Then click up here. Okay. I'm going to stand up a minute, but I'm going to just let this play out. It's been about 5.5 hours. Alright, okay. Cool, step 1. Now for mouths, I'm going to need voice O. And to make the Tower of Power. I don't think I've ever had 4 phases of smiling on this. Closed mouth group. Okay, cool. I'm lost. No, we should grab these first. Open mouth group. Okay, and we do the standard sort of 0.5 that I like using. Close mouth. And capstone and cinch together. Okay, so should be 0. Okay. Yep, please let me adjust it. Thank you. 0.5. We're going to bring it all the way out there. I think I clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, that's 0. That's 0. Alright, what's going on there? Oh no. Nose is baked into O's. Okay, 1 second. Oh, I forgot to change that. Gray back has gone away. So what I noticed is that the O's have 2 extra pixels on them. Okay. Back to here. Export. Far too many. I mean, I could do it with a styling if I wanted to have, like, some more shade on there, but that's not what I'm doing right now. Okay. Oop. And we bring this back in. Okay, and then we go to the O's and go auto. Cool. Vroom. Okay. O on. O off, and then I get to decide whether it's better to filter by by mid mouth or by the, what do I want to call it, the mouth form. Oh, not O. I think I'm going to do it by mids, mid or full. And then each of the individual ones, I'll do it because I just don't want to have so many of the things going on. Oops. Okay, so we grab these to place it. Where does it sound good? I think 3 sounds good. So the full is on the right side of that. Mid is on the other. Helps if I select it. Cinch these, or put in the keystones. Cinch them together. 0.301. Well, okay. Now grab all the frowns. Grab mouth form. And we'll say that that's at 3. So at 3, those are off. Otherwise, they're on. So negative 0.301 and negative 3. Cool. Now on to the normal, which is going to have the same 3 nonsense. And then it's going to be 1 after... It's going to be 0.1. I am braining. Okay, I'm just going to do it. 0.101. Negative 0.301. Now, for the smile, it's going to be at that 0.1, 2, and it's going to go up to 0.5. So, turn off here. Turn off here. Cinch that together. So, 0.101. 0.501. Okay, and the large mouth, not the bass, will turn off at 5. So 0 there. .501. Okay, and now we should have okay, I missed one of them clearly. Okay, that's odd. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. 0.5, 0.6. You turn off there. Okay, so woo. Mid. Ooh. Off. Ooh. Let's see this in action. Because I think this is going to look good. Evil goatee? Okay. They're working out quite well. That headset is going to kill me because I know on the tilting it's going to look awful. I might want to come in and bring in... I might want to duplicate it so I could get an extra pixel of black on the directions it looks, but we'll see. Okay, I think that's good. So that's that out of the way. What's next on here? Well, I think body stuff, so let's get the head group together. So let's minimize all these, because it refuses to minimize them, and this you have to click them all in order to select them and not mess it up. So all the way down here, grab that, and then grab all the twin tail stuff. And this will be head group. Head warp. I'll decide what it's going to be in a minute, but yeah. So we have that. We get head positional for when we put it on the neck. So it's going to be back here because that's where the necks mount. And then we grab that and neck and its shade. And this will be neck group. And then this is also going to get a positional, so it doesn't distort in weird ways. And that's going to be placed right about here. Okay, now that we have that, let's do stuff for the arms so that we can get them properly set up. There we go. No. Oh, no. Okay. Into the breach again because I can't do anything about it in there. Oh, I wish I could actually search through this. This isn't really conducive to me actually finding problems. Okay, left. Okay, once again. And the weird thing is it screws up the thumbnails, so I can't, once I get it to its proper size, it's not actually going to like look like it. It's still going to show like the 1 pixel on the other side. Okay, type 16. And discard. Bring in, fix it. Da-da-da. Okay, and then we auto standard this. And it's fine now. Okay. Boop. Do a save. Okay, and grab all these. Those are all arms. Okay, cool, we're good. Arm group. And now we're going to add a positional to it, so when we do a little bit of up and down, it won't mess it up. Arm positional. Because otherwise, any sort of moving this down will squish the arms as well. And that isn't the best. Okay, we're going to say back here. Okay, cool. So now let's get the legs. The legs are going to be separated from the body entirely, but we still have to work with it. Okay, we could just go all the way down to here and go leg group. When we start having the hip and all that come into play, it's going to be very important. Now for the upper body, which I have to grab this, all this stuff. We don't grab the lower body. We grab the shirt base yet. Oh wait, no. What did I grab in here that I shouldn't have? Oh no, I do have to grab the jacket. That's fine. Okay. Don't need the skirt, don't need the buckler, need the bazingas. Need the jacket shade, need the shade for the shade. And all this. Top of jacket. And then we need to grab these two so that it will be included. Since we're not having the full mesh in there, it's not going to be so bad, but I've been burned a few times. Okay, so we do that. Close that down. Now for the middle, which honestly, there isn't much on because everything else is linked to the upper one. Middle body warp. Also, I just remembered something. Okay, and we duplicate that. I'm going to do the XY chest stuff, because why not? Okay, we name that 2. Chest Y1. Chest Y1. Why did you go down there? Okay, whatever. And we're going to replicate you. And we're going to edit you and put 2 in there, but otherwise you're the same. Cool. Now we have the lower body group. We just grab that. We grab the middle body and we call it lower body group. Okay, cool. Now then, on middle body, I am going to have a shoulders on here. Going over here, I'm going to grab all this. And I'm going to be putting a rotate, rotate right around here. And having her tilt like this. I'm also going to bring it down a little bit. And have it tilt just a little bit more up here. Actually, no, it might be better just to have that be in the upper one. So I'm going to rename this to shoulder tilt. I'm going to mirror this over. Okay. And this is going to be shoulder tilt as well. I'm going to grab from about the chest up. Actually, let's make this longer then. Make that 9. And we're going to be putting a bit of rotation in here. Okay. This is a little bit stacking on stacking, but I I think it's going to give the better effect. Okay. Also, we can raise this up. This should probably drop down a little bit. Okay, cool. We wouldn't be able to do that on the lower one because it or middle, or even lower because that would mess it up a little bit. Okay. Now, also because we have to work with the jacket, I'm going to work with the jacket directly. So the middle jacket, the shade, and the back of jacket. Jacket, shoulder tilt. So otherwise it's going to look a bit weird that nothing is falling. Okay, so I'm going to grab down here because the rest of it is being fine up there. Okay, going to, whoops, bring this over here. I'm on the wrong layer. I have the selection I want, though. Something like that. I'm just going to add a hint of distort. Okay, that looks a lot more convincing. I'll add, you know, some physics to that later, but right now, we got a cute little lean going on. Okay, so for hips, we go to lower build group and we'll go hip move. So hips this direction. A little bit of distort. Oops. Oh, wait. 1 second. Let's put this at 11. Whoops. Grab like this. Distort. Something like that. And then we'll have the leg be moved out to here. Okay, cool. Now let's start on the legs, because they're going to be a pain. Okay, so lower right, lower right, lower right, lower right. Right, right. Right, right. Okay. Right leg group. I'm going to have that be hip X, or hip X. So what this is going to do is, on this way, it's going to be put out here because that's sort of cute. Okay, cool. And then we have all these. I think that's everything. Right leg group, or right leg lower hip X. So just to compensate so that it actually, you know, kind of evens out. I mean, it can't twist like it would need to do it, but I can do it good enough. Just something like that. And then I can also have a bit of a shift so that it, like, the body will move to the left. 1 second. I need to get that in here as well. I'll call it the body X group. And then we'll have a Y for a different one. Because I am not going to stack these properly. And this will be body Y movement. We'll get to that later. But for right now, let's just stick with this. So saying when it goes on this way, going to rotate a little bit to the because it's going to be pushing off instead of moving. So underneath there, we're also, once again, going to try to even this out. So it looks like there's some weight on it. And we need to do it on this side. Like so. Okay. So now that we have this, the goal is to keep the point of the shoe right here. So we move out and we move this back over and we move this back down. Okay, cool. Now we copy these, we paste, we rename them to be the proper names of left leg because we're now moving this to the left. And then we're going to flip it. And once we have it flipped, it will be able to look a little better. Okay. So now we select the top one. We go flip. We select hip X. And everything flips. So now we grab all the foot stuff. All the lower leg stuff. We put that into the lower one. And then we grab all the upper leg stuff and put it to the upper one. And I think this needs to go into the lower body group. Okay, so now we also have to mirror the body movement for here. So we go over here. We go flip you. And now SpaceCptLennix has some moves. I could put a little bit of like leg movement moving up, but I think I'll want to work on that a little bit differently. Okay, let's get to my favorite part, the head tilts. So I need to look for the, here we go. Now I could do it off positional, but I just don't. If I have a warp, I'm going to use the warp. Because then it doesn't lock me into like rotating around one point. And that's pretty much the only reason I don't do it that way. I have to on some instances, especially farms. Like, see, I wouldn't be able to do that with the positional, because then it would just do weirdness. Second. 1 second. I think you guys go down here. Why don't you guys move at all? Oh, wait. That's why. Did you not move? Did I not? Wow, yeah, I'm totally... There we go. That works. Okay, now for the head. Head, Z-tilt. Because I like doing it on both. It gives it more... Because you don't just, like, tilt your neck. You also tilt at the top of it. Because you can move the bottom and you can move the top. And you do. Okay, so once again, sort of up here. Whoop. Okay. And we rotate. Could have possibly, like, change this. I still can. I might later, but I don't. Because my idea was that it kind of shows that there's a fold going down here, but whatever. Okay, so we have that. Let's do the arm raises next. So all we need to do is I'm going to grab the left. Okay, good. I was going, oh no, I need to do it again. Okay, and we make a rotate. Left arm base rotate. We're going to make it 9 because, well, actually we're just rotating and we aren't doing anything too interesting, so I guess that's fine. If we need to up it, we need to up it. Okay. Model, rotate. The shoulder will come into play if the shoulder needs to come into play and not a second sooner. So we can have it go like down real cutesy. Apply that. And then we're going to work on the inside to have it go up. It doesn't make sense, but it's going to keep things from clipping too ugly. We can have it go up here, which we'll have to check how it looks in the back. You see it, I see it. I'm fixing it. Okay. So we're on this layer. We can agree we're on this layer. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to delete everything on this. Then I'm going to paste it. It's not going to paste a new layer. It's just going to paste what pixels I have. Cool. I actually did it. Okay. What's going on there? Okay, I select like this. I copied. I hit the copy button. Turn this off. I hit Control Z to be in there. Okay, nope. I flip it. There. Now I have the outline. Before I didn't. Not going to figure out why. I am not fighting it today. So if all goes well, I'll make one more random model today. Because I seem to hate my free time. Nope, I didn't want to enlarge you. Thank you. Okay. That said, next week I'm going to try to open my VGen. I tried to think about like getting proper models up there that aren't fan models, but it's a losing battle. Like I don't have the time and I don't have the thought process of like what's going to be an appealing one. I'm just going to use people's other models. I'm going to use them as reference. I'm going to make a fan model off them. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, another? Yeah, yeah. Cause Jax is debuting tonight, so there is the possibility that I might just because I did the bikini one, I could do it better. But to do it better, I need to, you know, see all that. Also, I am just going to do this right now. Jacket. Why no, I don't want to select my jacket. I want to never see it. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. You're all getting a mask. You're all getting a thing. So, because I want to see both of them, I'll put it at 80. Okay, you turn off on this side. Why is there already... Okay, if I select this side... I don't know. Why is there stuff that already has, like... Oh, because of the shading ones. Oh, that's right. I can't do it that way. Okay. Jacket, middle, toggle. I'm going to have to make a warp for every single one of them. Jacket, right shoulder, toggle. Thank you, I love clicking that. Okay, jacket, left shoulder, toggle. Jacket, lower arm, toggle. Jacket, left lower arm, toggle. Yeah, I can't do it because I had shade going on some stuff. And that just ruined everything. Right upper arm, jacket, toggle. And left upper arm, jacket, toggle. I think I could just select both. Nope, I can't. Jacket, white back, toggle. Because they're in two completely different areas. Jacket, back, toggle. Okay, so I select all the warps. Oh, I forgot to get these two. These I can put together, I know that. Jacket, top, toggle. Okay. Oh, I don't need that. I need that. Okay, cool. That is everything, so... Okay, I wasn't seeing another set of lines, but anyways. Okay, cool. So the main reason I did this is because I wanted to see if the arm was all screwed up on the ear, because I'll have to fix that. It doesn't look bad. I'm missing some shading down here, but that's acceptable. The shoulder's moving, isn't it? I have the shoulder in that. Select. Okay, 1 second. Select. If we move this down just a little bit. Okay. That's what I wanted to see. So... right shoulder, raise arm. Or... okay, here we go. I don't know why that was in there. We grab both of them. Left shoulder, raise arm. So as I was saying before, is that I want to split the sins and have more places to actually try to divide up the weirdness that goes on. Pull this in a little bit. So now this looks fine. There's a little bit of weird sliding. I mean, no, I don't think I can pull it up. There's weird sliding if you look close enough, but oh well. On this one, that needs to be higher. There we go. Something like that. Pull it down a little bit. Okay, let's see how it looks with jacket on. Looks better with the jacket on, but this model was made for jacket on. Okay, I think that's good. So we are going to grab these. We're going to clone this. Call it right jacket arm raise. Grab this, put it in there. Wait, no, don't put anything in it yet. Okay, I gotta flip it first. Okay, we're gonna flip it. I don't think I need to do anything yet. We'll see in a minute if I'm wrong. It's happened before, it'll happen again. Also, man, I want to eat something terrible today. I kind of ate bad yesterday, but I needed it. Okay, it's working properly. Okay, now we just get the whole arm. Copy paste. Call it right. And then just drop everything into it that is the right arm. That isn't the shoulder. That's something else entirely. Oop. These should all... I didn't flip it. Flip. Wait, what the heck? Okay, let's undo this, because something... Oh, I put it in the wrong thing. How? This should break and not work right, but yeah, okay, that's fine. Weird. I don't know where I put it. Okay, right. And we drop that in there. Nope, that's the wrong one. Drop that in here. Okay, cool. Now then, for the true pain. Lifts. Okay, so this and this can be separate. That's fine. Right shoe mid lift. Right toe lift. Okay, how this is going to go. I'm going to put this on body Y. So when it goes down, nothing changes. When it goes up, we're going to give it like 2 pixels. 1. Oh, wait, I didn't rig this to go the other way. I rigged this to go down. Whoops. I did this backwards. Are the toes fine for it? I think the toes are fine, so... Nope, because I have that 1 pixel there. Okay, I could fix things up. 1 second. Where the heck is the button? There it is. Okay. Right shoe, left shoe. So we can't have that. Okay, we save that. And now for the middle, we need to extend this so it could be pulled down. No, we can't extend it. Because... I think that's all we could do. Crap. Okay, 1 second. Boop. Single pixel chains. Okay. Moved whole 1 pixel up. Okay. So as I said, move this down 2 pixels. Oops. How I'm going to decide that is going to be painful. Okay, that works. And I think I am going to actually move it up 2 pixels. 1, 2. Okay. And I think I will do the 2 pixels going up too as well. Okay, cool. Copy, pasta. Put it in the base, call it left. Okay, now put this on the left shoe. Wait, did I actually flip it? I didn't flip it, did I? Flip. Okay, and we put this in the, that part. This in here. Cool. Now then, the body movement Y. One second. Something slightly off. Very slightly. I don't think I'm going to fix it. I had this slightly off center. I didn't right click on it, so this is slightly higher than it should be. It's not going to affect much unless you really zoom in. Also, that could be cleaned up. It doesn't add anything. There we go. Okay, boop. Right. Okay. Once again, changing 3 pixels. Taking 5 minutes to reload everything. Very human. Very script. Okay. There we go. Let's discard that thing. Take 5 minutes. Oop. Actually, you know what? I'll do this. Because I think I am correct on this. That if I take these two out of here... Or wait, if I go to... There we go. Cool. Verta original is awesome. Now then, we go all the way up to this Y movement. And we put this right on the bottom. And this goes up. So we push this down. So now we have some vague up and down. If we really wanted to get advanced, I'd put something on here to like to tilt the knees together. Which I might. I'd put it on the lower body one so that these move up and down. But you know what? Let's do it. Knee tilts are cute. Okay. Close this down so I can actually see it. Well, I just need to do it like this. Left leg group down. That group body Y. Okay, so we have that. Why does it go all the way out over here? Did I select something more than I should have? I'm not going to think about it. Okay. Going up. It's the going down to that we need to fix. So we go to the outside because otherwise if you clip, we'll clip on the middle. We don't want that. And I want this to go a little past the middle so that the other leg can go over because, once again, that's cute. Say it with me. If it's cute, you do it. Lower leg body Y. Okay. So, as I said before, we're going to be putting a rotate on this side so that it doesn't like open that up like a Pac-Man. Okay, we want to put it up here. Maybe even just work with it a bit. And we probably will put something down on the toes so that it also works. Body Y, or no, middle foot body Y. Okay, so we make this. I'm going to do the distort. I said I didn't like doing the distort on the feet because it looks a little bit weird, but it works. So I'm just going to do that. Yeah, a little bit of that. And just the slightest hint of rotate. Didn't get away with it. Okay. So once again, got to put it on that side so it doesn't pack men on the other. That looks about right. So, once again, because that's how far it's dipping, we got to change it so that this is now the default. Okay, cool. Now we take all these, we copy them, we paste them, we put them in the leg group, we flip them, we saute them. And then we reassemble them. We're in the defaults? I think we're in the defaults. I want to make sure we're in the defaults. Okay, cool. So this is now going to be right leg group. So we drop this in here. Close that down. Take all those. Drag it in. Oop. I said drag it in, not drag it. I don't like how it does that stuff. Okay, please. Is this closed so I can actually select it correctly? Thank you. And I want it in here. Now it's in there. Cool. And this is... whatever. I don't have a proper name in there. So we extend this. We put this in here. Then we grab all these and put it in here. Then we extend this, put this in here. Then we put all these and put it in here. And now we... Did you not flip? Okay, one second. Wait, what's going on? Okay, you go up there. Okay, so it is that one. I didn't flip them. Whoops. No, I did flip them. Then what went wrong? It goes the right way. So I put it in here. Oh, wait. Okay. Everything looks fine. Put this into here. No, I didn't want to put it in... No, oh, was that the right one? It's so hard to tell. They put some indicators in there, but they don't really look right. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, this shouldn't be this hard. Okay, let's go backwards. Just undo all of it and try doing it again. I'm just going to can that. Okay, so we grab all this, and we drag it into this. Boop. We grab all this and drag it into this. Then we can get rid of this. And now, like, there's going to be nothing going on. Cool. We grab the group one of this. We copy it, we paste it. We put it in the group level. Then we flip it. Then we put it in the right leg at this level. Minimize all this crap because it just wants to confuse you. And now the leg should be going over there. Everything's fine. That's what's expected. Okay, then we grab the lower leg one, paste it, we drag it into here. If this doesn't work, I'll just can it. Am I in the right one? I don't know. Okay, I guess I am. If I close the right leg group, will go away. Okay, cool. Flip it. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Okay, I know what to do. Okay, this is right. So what I need to do is grab the whole entire stack because it's doing weirdness. So if I grab all these, they were disconnecting before because... yeah. I'm just going to say they were disconnecting before because some reasons. And I'm not going to try to figure it out. But if I get them all like this... Oh, thank you. I love when it does that. When it... I have all of them. They are all going to work correctly. And there's going to be no weirdness of them keeping flipping on top of each other. Okay, so I grab this one. I flip it. Okay, cool. Now let's close down the left one and start migrating everything over. So we migrate this over underneath body Y. Cool. We migrate this underneath lower leg Y. Cool. We migrate this underneath here. And then we migrate the toes underneath here. There we go. All that for that effect. And into the trash chute. Slightly off, but whatever. Okay. Now that we have that, let's have a little bit of mid movement. So underneath here, mid body Y. And I think I could just get away with just like pulling it down slightly, like a couple pixels. And then a bit more. This stuff. Upper body Y. And let's... like so. And now, with the head, because that's the easiest one. I guess we'll use you. Head, body, Y. Oops. This is head angle tilt. And I guess this one will have to have it be on top of that one. Head, body, Y. Boop. Head angle Z tilt. So this has to be on this one because otherwise it's going to like tilt that way. Nope, that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I want. And I'm going to raise this just, whoops. That's not what I wanted. No, that is not, oh. I accidentally right-clicked and it just decided to do whatever the heck it wanted. Okay. Cool. I don't think I need to do all that again for the rest of it, but I think I will do it for the mid-body. Why? Because I can get away with it, because there's overlap and all on a bunch of things. Let's just move it up here. And I'm going to get a save, and I'm going to let it thrash a little bit, and we'll see how it looks. Oh, I need to fix the straps so they actually move to the body. That's why they look so weird. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. You. And your shady counterpart. You are mapped to left upper leg. You. And your shady counterpart. You are masked to right upper leg. Don't even need to be the shade one. I'm going to like zoom up here just to see how it looks, see if I see any oddities in it while my brain turns off for a minute as I look at it. I think the head tilt on Z could be a bit more. But I think I hit the whole turn, kind of like, you know, the swaying sort of cute thing. So what would be after this? I guess it would be all physics at this point. We're going to do double physics for the for most things, so I'm going to have to increase a couple of the ones. Hair might need, the twin tails might need 3 physics on it. It's going to need 1 to even them out for like how much tilted it gets. I'm really going to need to figure out the balance on those. Oh yeah, I also need to do the head XY. It's like my brain is trying to protect me from it. Okay, let's jump into that. So, back hair isn't, the twin tails aren't going to go on here because they're basically going to be reversed. I could practically just copy it and reverse X and Y and everything would be good with that. So what I'm going to do... Grab all these. Not you. Grab all these. And this will be... Not you either. And this will be base head XY tilt. So this isn't going to have any deformation on it. I'm trying it with this where it's just going to be the head being moved to the location XY on there and also having the tilts on it. The rest of it I'm going to be putting on the individual things so that I can fine tune it without it getting too complex and trying to fix everything. So it's going to be head plate right now until I change something. So I'm just going to have this move down 2 pixels. I'm going to just have it move up 1 pixel. And then we're going to synthesize them corners. Okay. I'm going to move this down 1 pixel. And in a pixel. Then do the rotate. Which is going to be down here. Just a bit for flavor. Okay, because now it actually feels like it swings. Okay, I think I need to move it down 1 more. Okay, fling that to the other side. And once again, pick that favorite spot. Oh wait, actually, I need to move it first, like this far in. And it's going to be like 2 pixels up. Because the last one didn't have enough oomph on it. Okay. How does it look changing to here? That's fine. It's fine. Flip it across. Okay. Going to copy this. Going to paste it. Going to reflect. Going to reflect. Going to reflect. And then going to set all the twin tail stuff on it. We'll need to adjust and all that, but... Actually, I think this needs to be... Oops. Okay, anyways, that's good enough for the basics. So now... Yeah, now it's just the same. Oh well, I will mess with it later. Now we need to do the specifics for the head, which is going to be... Or the face part. Which, as I said, this is the part that's going to be painful, because I need to figure out how it works for the headset. So we are going to have face angle XY tilt. Vroom. So we're going to move this a bit more. And then we are going to go about rounding this out. We're going to have to update the hair as well in order to, like, swing it over. And I think we're also going to have to deform the base one, which is the one I really don't, but you see that the eye is just traveling? Don't like that, but we'll get there. Okay, anyway, civ-size corners. Okay, we're going to play with the getting the head to work. Head, X, Y, tilt. So this needs to be stretched out here without causing too much trouble. What's going on there? Oh, thank you. That's lovely. I love grabbing those random ones. Okay, we're going to make this a 7x7. Okay, that looks fine now. Now let me just grab in here and try squishing this over. Also grab this. Am I grabbing anything, man? There we go. Ooh. Okay, reflect it across. I'm going to have to fix the scar on this side because it doesn't travel as far, but oh well. Okay, that looks fixed up. Now onto the hair cap. So I don't think up and down is going... Oh, yeah, it is going to. Crap. Okay. I think that's just going to be the way it is. I'm not spending 8 hours on it. Okay. Well, I am spending 8 hours. I almost hit 7 now. Okay, let's get to the hair cap. And the whole reason why I have it set up like this, I made a big deal about like, okay, now I'm doing a base layer, is so that I don't have to reflect the tilts and everything. Because that's the main thing that just makes it unbearable, and sometimes it just looks bad. Well, I say sometimes. A lot of the times it will just make it look bad for no good reason. Okay, motion mirroring. Okay, there. What? Oh, I didn't hit the right one. There we go. Okay, now for front hair. I can click it. So when I have like the tilt actually, well, tilt. When I have the base tilt actually like do stuff with the angles, I don't have to work as hard when moving. Because I just have to get the XY correct. I don't have to get like the whole head tilting to work right. Okay, cool. Oop. I think I could just go for these. Okay, emphasize some corners, then we'll get the side locks. See how it looks. Nothing's too wrong. Side locks are being a little weird, but they are until you fix them. Also, I forgot the strands of hair here. Oh well. I could throw them in, but not at the moment. We're too far into this. Let's try making this 9 across. Then I can grab this and move it a little bit. It'd be nice if I had like this so that it could slowly go behind there, but I need more layers. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, that stuff's appearing. That's why it's all looking weird. I'll do another fix. Just right now. Emphasize corners. Okay, let's fix this. Leftovers got me. because there's no reason for these to be here. Okay. Bomb. Into GIMP. Okay, got that fixed. Throw this in here. Okay, let's see. Okay, that's working better. Let's give that a save to get rid of the PSD. I mean, how smiley do you want it? Because it still goes. It's not even its final form. It can go further beyond. Okay. So now we have to figure out stuff for the back here. So this needs to move a little like this. Well, actually, I could just say it resizes like this. You know what? I think I am just going to do it by hand. Because it's doing some weirdness, and I hate the weirdness. So, do that. Twin tail XY. Okay, so first off, this needs to move a little this way. And this half needs to be shrunk slightly. Shrunk a little like that. And then shrunk a little like that. Okay, we move it that way. Now, it moves up a little bit. It moves down a little bit. We synthesize some corners. And I don't think we actually need to tilt it so much as grab it and like move one side down. And that saves us some awkwardness of hair physics later. And we just grab this side and take it down a bit. Cool. Possibly a little too much. Not satisfied. You know what? Let's start from basics. Okay. I think I'm doing too big of movements. This is the part that gets me, like, things need to be exciting, but they don't need to be, like, flinging all over the place. Also missing pixel. I'll fix it. I'll fix it now. I'm getting very proficient at doing these fixes. Do. Have we hit the magical 8 hours yet? Because I'm getting close to being done. The physics, I will always kind of half-ass. So they don't take the longest. It's these dang tilts. Because I decided that I need to do tilts. And not just have the face slide around. Vroom. Okay. You know, next stream I'm going to forget this, which will probably be tomorrow. Yeah, I'm about hitting my goal. Yeah. Okay. So you know what? I think I need to like squish it in a pixel. Let's make this 9 wide. Yeah, that works. And then we grab all these. And this goes in 1 pixel. Because that's the way the head would tilt it. Why is that red? I'm not going to ask questions. Okay. Because I have to remember that this is a spherical object. So... okay, and have it go down like 2 pixels. So synthesize those corners. Okay, so first off, let's get this figured out. So this needs to go like down 1 and over 2. Or down 1. Okay. Then we can figure out how to start like changing it. Okay. So up 1. Over like 2. Okay, cool. So now it's retaining some amount of roundness. Okay, let's just see how this looks. And like we'll need to like move this over a pixel or raise it a pixel, I think is how it's going to go. This side, let's drop a pixel. This side, let's raise a pixel. Does that help this at all? Yes, it helps a lot. Okay, cool. That's what we'll do. So this goes down. This goes down a pixel. And this side goes up a pixel. Okay, that wasn't that bad if this actually does work. Let's see how it looks in motion. Not bad. Excuse me. I think some shoulder tilt, and getting the hair to come out right, everything will look fine. Actually, there's the one that I'm concerned about. Reset to defaults. Let's turn on that visor. Okay, it doesn't look bad at all. I think that's fine. I'm not going to fight it. What I am going to fight is physics. So let's get some skirt physics. There will be 2 levels of it. There'll be skirt x1, skirt x1, and then we'll make another of that, replicate it, edit it, skirt x2, and 1 will be basic movement, 2 will be a twisting and all that. So we're going to get all the pleats. Skirt physics 1. And the pleats will be the ones that individually do it, though I might give some second one. We'll see. So first off, we have to do a distort. So, whoop. And that's not how it works. Okay. Oh. Did I grab the waist in there? Yeah, anyways. Okay, let's try that again. Just grab down here. Distort. Like that. Then I'm going to raise this up a little bit. Flip it across. It's 1x. x1. Skirt middle physic x2. And this is going to be a little bit of just a little bit of this. Okay. Reflect that across. Okay, now for the middle ones here. Skirt top middle x physic 2. Oh wait, did I put that on? Whoops. That's supposed to be on 2. Just a little bit of swish going on. Oop. There we go. Okay. No, I don't want that much to rotate. I want this much to rotate. Actually, I probably want the jacket off so I can actually see what's going on. Oop. Do. Okay. And then we get this side. As I said, I get the idea of the physics more than the actual physics. Motion mirror. Whoop, whoop. Then we have the outer ones. Skirt, outer, pleat, X, physics. Okay. And half that again. Oh, for the love of God, just let me select that. There we go. Okay. That should be... Yeah, I think right about here. And I don't need to do too much on this because it's going to all disappear. So the swish, the main movement. Okay, cool. Now, can I get it to work? Skirt. Y. Physics 1. Replicate. Edit. Okay, so going down, we'd have... No, going up, it squish itself in, so we can use perspective. Going down, it will flare out, which we can also use perspective. However, we can also wish it up a bit. Okay, I think I'll have the rest of it be on the individual ones. Okay. Skirt middle physic Y2. So this is going up. We could further perspective it a little bit. Pull the middle down just a tad. Okay. And then going up, once again, we could perspective it. Flare a little more. And just shorten it up. About there, sure. Okay, skirt, top, middle, Y, physic 2. So once again, perspective it in. This way. Squish it up a bit. I think just perspective it out from the middle should be what I want. I'd like to rotate it a bit, but I don't think I'm going to get that. Maybe pull this up a little bit for fake rotate. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay, cool. Now for the extreme ones, which are going to show a little bit more. And then I also have to get the internal black a little bit. Skirt, outer, pleat, Y, physic 2. Once again, going down, squish in. Well, and shorten up. Looks fine. Okay, I think I need to have that one, though, have a physics 2. Though it's probably going to just be rather simple. Nope. There we go. Okay, and I think shirt needs a little bit of physics for the tail, so let's add that. I'll just do X and Y. Okay, and we replicate that for shirt. X2. I don't know why it doesn't just let us name it, because, like, it's the same exact name. It's a little silly. Shirt. X physics 1. Also, I didn't do all the stuff I said I'd do with the buttons, but yeah. -1, 0, and reflect. Oops, I need all the buttons on there, don't I? Or at least the lowest of the buttons. Oh god, can I just... I wish I could just Control X and paste this, but every time I tried that in the past, it just kind of doesn't want to work. Shirt X Phi 2. Okay, on this side. Nothing too much. I'm going to probably reuse shirt for the jacket, but for now that works. Now for bazongas. I'll do the ribbon on its own thing. But anyways, very important detail. Yep. Oh. No, I don't need that one. That's the jacket. Okay. Chest. X1. Physics. Wait, 1 second. Please just select the thing, thank you. So those parts are going to screw everything up too. Well, as long as I don't bring them in too much, it'll be fine. Okay. Okay. So I didn't cut something right. And I'm not going to fix it right now. I'm too far gone. Okay. Chest X 2 phi. Just pretty much just going to be like the middle. Like this chunk. This chunk. Actually, let's make you 9 wide. That chunk. That chunk. Sure, why not? Then we're going... Oops. I don't want to grab that, please. I don't know what it's... Okay, no. I literally don't want to grab anything but those. Okay, we'll have that go over like that. Then we fling that over. Okay. And chest Y physics. 1. The naming scheme is completely screwed up at this point. Yeah. Okay. Chest Y Phi 2. Once again, just grab these. Okay, let's just see how this works in motion. Okay, chest X, bust input, big. Boy, Dekai. I think I can replace Z with shoulders, because it's basically tilting the whole body. And we duplicate this. We turn that one down to an 8. This can be 8.5. We output. These are the X's. Okay, we duplicate this. This is Y. And instead of body X, it's body Y now. And instead of these two, it's chest Y. And it'll automatically try to update this, which is always fun. The buttons are moving more than anything, so I think I need to fix some stuff. Oh, wait, this is a perfect time for skew. Just grab all the way up here. No, I guess it does just need to be these middle ones. And then I'll skew the other way on the top. So, and then we grab on these ones. Okay, let's see. I don't really usually rig anything this big, this busty. Yeah, I think I need to fix some things, because the fact that I can't actually move the outline makes it look like there's absolutely nothing going on. So what did I mess up here? Let's turn this off for a second. What are you? Okay, so did that just not get copied over? To... Yeah, I think this just did not get copied over. And that might be the solution. These are going to have the same problem, but I don't think it's going to pop up because that's, you know, shade. Okay. Once again, onto the breach. And then we will fix up the way that works, but I'm going to take a short break after I export this. All right. Ba-ba-da-da. Okay, once again, re-auto mesh everything. Oh wait, did I bring it in? I don't think I brought it in. Did I bring it? Oh, well, I can find out real quick. If I just grab this and go, woo. Okay, it's all brought in. Transform. Wait, where are you coming from? Oh no. This should be good enough. Actually, let's reset it. Because I got some cramp. Actually no. No. Let's fix that. Like, what the heck is that second layer that's being seen on there? Is it just the shade layer? If I move this over, is that just the shade layer and I don't have it incorporated into this? Yeah, okay, cool. Oh god, there's too much junk in here. Okay, close that so I can actually see what's going on. Yeah, that should be in here. Okay. Now if I move this... Yeah. That's what I would expect to happen. Okay, cool. We're actually cooking now. Okay. First off, standard big movement. Move it, everything but the bottom one. Or two even. Move it over. Might have to squish this in to save that. Where is that coming from? Where is that? What are you? What, you aren't being moved with this? Okay, I think I just need to cut that out. Shirt on chest shade. Shirt base, so it's got to be above this. Shirt on chest group. Shirt boobs. Shirt on chest shade. Select modify. Invert. Now we select this. And we delete. Okay, cool. I think that did it. Okay, once again, onto the breach. Shade layers are a pain. They work out well, it's just they're a pain. So you make any changes, you have to replicate it. So if you change the base layer and then go back and try to change the shade, or forget to change the shade layer, you're doing this for hours. Up. Scale image. Times. And also I'm getting a bit tired. The brain is percolating a bit. At least Mimi won't be too bad to do tomorrow. Also, man, I really want some stuffing. I don't know why. Okay. Boop. Boop, I haven't saved recently. Okay, I think we're good now. And that needs to stay like that. This part. Oh, okay. We're going to have... Okay, I see what we need to do. So, what we need to do... Okay. Turn that off. Like so. Okay. I think this will do it. So we can't have the edges because the edges show up, but we need to have some stuff under the middle. Otherwise, it just kind of explodes. So this is the way we're going to get it. And give this an export. And once again, we're going to have to remesh everything. Okay, export once again. Okay, close it. Drag it in. Okay, save to get rid of all the extra stuff. Okay, I think that worked. Back to it. So, as you can see, there's no bleed through down here. So, we're golden. Like, technically this should move a little bit, but I'm not going to bother. This is a joke model that will probably never be used, but... Yeah, now we can actually see the movement around. Okay, let's do it for the similar for the large movement for the Y physics. So we can like grab up here and just pull down a little bit. Thank you. And pull down a little bit. Take this and just move it up a decent amount. This part we'll have to cheat on a little bit, so oops. Looks like we'll also have to cheat on it. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay, there's a little bit of issue at the top. So let's fix that. So up here, I was seeing a little bit of... So is it like when it's combined with that? No? I thought I saw some breakage. Maybe it was just because it was zoomed out. Okay. But I do see some tearing down here, so let's fix that. Cool. Okay, anyways. Let's move on to some other things. Okay, jacket back on. Jacket Phi 1. And we're just going to go off shirt. Not skirt, shirt. Okay, so we grab all this, and I'm just going to do a basic rotate. Wait, actually, why is it, why isn't this guy, why are you all the way up here? You should be down in the swallowtail. There we go. Okay, now we have it all working right. Cool. Oh yeah, it's doing the stupid thing like, oh no, you have subs things selected. I can't actually select that. No, you can. You know what it's selecting. Okay. Phi 1. Okay. So I am going to grab this much of it. I'm going to put a little bit. I'm going to put the rotate right about here. We're going to go like this a little bit. And then do the same thing here. Okay, and then we flip it over. And then for the other one, we're going to actually do some Actually, did I do this backwards? It doesn't matter. Jacket phi 2. Get me some distortion in here. And flip that. Okay. Let's do the ribbon a little bit, which is, just going to be basically ribbon physics by 1, which is basically just going to be chest physics. X1. I guess the knot does have to be in there. Right. Wait, why is this... Is this on the same level as this, or does this disappear? Okay, it is on the same level. Okay, it just gets weird for me. Okay. Distort. Okay, cool. Okay, and I'm going to also just immediately do the Y physics. Ribbon phi Y1. Okay. I think that's enough. That one. Okay, we're going to have some sort of shoulder X and Y based off this, and this is going to be jacket collar. I'm not going to... I guess I could do 2 physics of it. Okay, let's grab you. Jacket collar 1 phi. And as always, this is the broad strokes, so practically just going to be a rotate, except let's make this 9 and then make this 5 because we don't need too much variation. We're going to grab this. Put it like right here. Oh wait, you go all the way up there. Ignore that. Put it right about here. A little bit down. Same on this side. A little bit up. Okay. Flip it. Now put in... Guess that could be 7. Jacket collar 2 phi. This one is going to be more the tips of it. Okay. Oh, we still have all the hair physics. Go. Don't think there's anything else I really need to well, I need to do this a little bit, but yeah. Let's do hair physics. I hate that when you... I'm selecting an invisible thing, because it's very important that I select something I can't see. Front hair phi. This doesn't need to be split up because, like, there's not much going on. So I could just use the generic one. Hair front. Yes, I've tried to select it. You don't need to bring up another menu. Okay. So I could just go like that. And I can motion it. These ones I'll need to have something on it. They're a little more advanced, so replicate parameter, edit it, put a 2 there. Side lock phi 1. Because this one has to deal with the head being completely tilted this way. And shoulder X being this way. Ish and put it up here. Another breakdown here. Sure, that's good enough. Okay, let's grab these. So, and then like so. And then we could flip it. Wait, did I not actually have it? Oh, didn't have. Okay. Back to hair. Actually select it before I start doing all that. I really hate when I do that. That was a decent amount of work. Okay. So, tilt, and then shoulders move down to here. Side hair, phi 1. Okay, so we grab this. Do I actually have anything selected? I can't tell on this. Okay, I do. Rotation, throw it in here. Blah, blah, blah. It's a little bit. Thank you. I love selecting stuff I didn't try to select. Okay, I should be good enough. Don't care. Like, I think it's... I have it on the highest level, but I don't use the high level stuff. I don't use the little fiddly line things, and if I select them, it will mess everything up anyways. There's a way to turn them off, but... Ugh. Okay, good enough. Cool. Okay, let's reset you to basics. Because these don't care about that. They're about the twisting and turning. Side hair phi 2. Don't want to show the lack of ear too much. Oh, didn't grab that bit, which I need that bit. Got it now. Okay, that works. Now for the back here, I'm going to duplicate that. Going to edit it and have a 2 on it. And I think I might do one more because it's just so long for the twin tails. Okay. Twin tails. Twin tail phi 1. Twin tail phi 2. Twin tail phi 3. So first one is going to be just the tilt. So we're going to go head tilt this way, and then shoulders tilt the rest. And we're going to try to figure out a way to make this look proper. Transform tool, we put a rotate like right about here. And I'm going to do it individually so we don't get too much distortion going on. That's close enough. At least it's better than 3D models because they don't run physics at all. So if they lean forward, like their hair just stands straight up, and it's funny to me every time, but it's a little silly. Good lord, I don't think VR chat would survive actual hair physics being emulated in it. And I didn't move this to the right one. Okay, let's just fix that. -1. 0. Okay, and we reflect that over. Okay, now we can reset everything. And I think the last thing I want to do on here is the hair and the hoge. But we'll get there in a second. Okay. So this is going left, so grab this side. Transform. Oh, that's why. I am not clicking the right buttons anymore. Yeah, it's mostly cheating, to be honest. It's mostly cheating and trying your best to set everything up so it doesn't clip. Which is why, like, when you have you know long-haired characters are NPCs, because you'll never play them because they don't want to deal with all the clipping. Okay. And this is just a cheap one at the end so that, like, the hair isn't completely even all the time. It doesn't make any sense, but in the physics it will. Speaking of which, I'll rig that up just so I can see how it is. Hair, back hair physics. And the input is going to be head input. And it's going to be hair. We're going to make the hair long. Okay, I need to move this over because I need to figure this out. So I can change this to be shoulder X. And I think that angle Z needs to be 40. Well, there is a lot in it. It's that one. Okay, so this is going to be 8. We're going to duplicate it. It's going to be 6. We're going to duplicate it again. It's going to be 4. And we're going to turn these down a lot so they just aren't bouncing everywhere. Okay, and then we add back here 1, 2, 3. Also, I think I'm going to add a shoulder X, which is just going to be body X. Body X and angle X to a degree. They're both going to be angle. It's mostly going to be angle X, so it's going to be like 60-40. We add a basic one of these, and we put this at -60. 60. Turn this down to like 0.8. Then we output shoulder X. Hip X is basically going to be the same thing, except reversed for these. So this is going to be 40. This is going to be 60. And we'll reflect this. Yeah, the hair is a little bit too shaky. So, back hair physics. Decrease. Increase. Or maybe just make this 0.85. And have a slower reaction. Let's lower that. Oh yeah, I don't have skirt physics in there. Skirt X. Let's pause you for a second. This is just going to be pure body. Actually, no, I think this would be more just straight up hip X. Minus 15. 15. Clothing. Light. Import. Duplicate. And we'll add skirt X. Because they're just bouncing all over the place. It wasn't doing anything. Okay, and we're going to duplicate this, and this will be skirt Y. Replace this with the Y's. It's going to be body Y. Put that at 100. Okay, and we're going to add another one of shirt X. Going to be heavy clothing. Going to put that at 0.85. We're going to duplicate it. It's going to have an input of shoulder Y because that moves everything around up there. Oh yeah, that's down here. Or shoulder X. Okay, it's going to be a angle type. And it's going to be minus 30 to 30 because it's one parameter. That's generally how that works. I find it works. Okay. Oh yeah, Y isn't set up yet. Skirt Y. Actually, let's duplicate. That's why that's not working. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. There we go. Change them. Okay, jacket, collar, and that's going to be, once again, another shoulder one. I could have just booted off the other one. Whatever. Okay, anyway, shoulder X. This is going to be angle because, 30, because, no, I think it could be positional. It'll be fine. It's not staying like that. It's popping back into place. So we're going to double up on heavy. Put this at a 0.85. Duplicate it. And add jacket, collar 1 and 2. Okay. Now one last thing we need to add is ribbon. And that'll be for both of these suckers. The front bow and the back bow. Right. There we go. Bow phi. My old-fashioned way of doing this because I'm not breaking out the rotate tools. Ribbon string 5. Actually, we're going to have to duplicate this. No. Oh well. 2. Can't spell anything right. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we have that. We tilt the head this way. And then we tilt the body via shoulder X this way. And then we figure out how the heck to get this to work. Because this is the one that it actually has to care about if it looks like it's tilting right. All the way down here. Oh, reflect this. There we go. Now motion mirror it. Okay. Ribbon string 2. The friening. Okay. So I think we could do a little bit of distort here. Just to start it a little bit. We go like this a little bit. And then we fling this up with a rotate. And then we fling this inward with a rotate. Okay. Okay, we also need to do the Ahoge. Ahoge physics. Ahoge. Okay, we select you. Ahoge. Why do you go all the way over there? Whatever. I don't care. There's like an invisible pixel. I don't have the care enough at the moment to pop it open because I have hit an 8 hours and a half. I am hungry. I'm going to order crap even though I shouldn't. And I'm going to eat it and nobody can stop me. Okay, that's a happy little hoagie. Now let's get back into the physics. Actually, let me hit save first, just in case this explodes, and we don't want that to explode, because that'd be very bad if it explodes. True sadness. Okay. A hoagie. That's going to come off of angle X, angle Z, and shoulder X. Okay, shoulder X is going to be like 60% of this. That's going to be like 30% of it, and that's just going to be 10. And this is going to be hair short. Make this an 8. Find the ahoge. You found the ahoge. Okay, and then we're going to add ribbon. This is also going to be based off Y, X, and shoulder. Though I'm going to give a little bit more oomph to the angle X. So we're going to say that this is 50. this is 20, and this is 30. And we're going to add light cloth. We're going to duplicate that. We're going to make this 0.8. And I'm going to go down here and I'm going to grab ribbon 1 and 2. And I think we're good. I'm going to watch this for a minute and see what I screwed up. I think the Ahoge needs a little more oomph on it. So I'm going to increase output on it. I think I should have possibly made the jacket slim in a little bit. Because I just don't know how to do it with the big chest. But maybe the jacket slimming could have been better. But, I mean, not the jacket, the shirt. I think I would have got it better if I did a more medium bust, but... yeah, she looks rather wide, but it's mostly coming from just tits. I should do a little bit of these moving. Okay. Just like have this on shoulder and I'll just fling around a bit. Everything's going on shoulder X, which is kind of weird and strange for me. I think everything's working. Could it be better? Always. But does it work out for this? Yeah. I mean, I'll do one final thing, because I think I could just do a little mayhaps headset tilt. Let's make you 9. Also just have it travel a little more like that. Yep, I think that'll be fine. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm going to go order myself some food or walk somewhere to get something. I think I am done for today, and thank you very much for joining me for this 8.5 hour slam my head against the desk for this, but got it done. Tomorrow, I am going to try and do a Mimi Made, which won't be as me doing things I have no idea on. I can focus on, you know, skirt physics and all the other sort of stuff, which come out better, and not like, how do I fix the absolutely giant, massive chest on this? So, anyways, without further ado, I am going to, first off, well, no, I guess we'll send it the good night. The transporter accident. And then I'll call it good. Thank you for joining. Have a good time of day, everyone. No, Lenny. The waffles aren't worth it. Also, I was going to have some more of me actually adding sound effects, but, you know, it was like 8 o'clock at night that I threw this all together. :3.